It was my decision as GM that the last time was going to be said by Kenneth this time. Go, Kenneth, go.
All right. So last time on Shadows of Gradiriel, um, it was a day like any other. I was sitting in my cell, and then all of a sudden there was light and people, and they busted me out. Oh yeah, some stuff happened before that too. There was like graffiti on the warden's house slash office, I think. They paid a fine to reduce the sentence for Locke's father. We ended up hastily getting out of the area with the help of a little furry. Was it halfling?
Yes.
Yeah. And we ended up back with Locke's mom, and they needed to have a moment and sort of settle in and sort of calm down because of all the crap that had been going on. And so my understanding was that's basically where we left off, that we were sort of figuring out what we were going to do while we were waiting on the sky to explain what we're doing.
What we're doing while we're waiting for the sky to explain to us what we're doing. Excellent use of your words, Kenneth.
I mean, the sky randomly laughed at us last time.
I mean, it did. But it does that a lot because I keep opening my fat mouth out of character and say stupid, funny shit that makes him laugh. Like that. See? Just like that.
It's only a problem if he does it twice. Anyway,
Cheers.
yeah, so that's probably Cliff Notey, but yeah, that's.
I mean, that
How's
works.
that?
Yep. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be professional in any means because whenever I randomly ask for last times, it's always sort of Cliff Notey anyway. So
Episode 2, the popcorn strikes back.
Question, Dorred, how many days has it been in universe since our last session? I need to know so I can adjust a number.
I would say probably at this the intro for this session is going to go over the course of a couple days, probably. So roughly by the time you guys get going and moving again, it'll probably have been 3 days since you teleported into your mother's library.
All right. See, I have a countdown going in terms of days until Frederick is released if the people hold to their word. So I just want to keep that updated and accurate. It's currently at 116 days.
Alrighty. So, with that in mind, I think it would be reasonable to start this session with what people have been doing over the course of that couple of days since randomly teleporting all into the middle of Alessandra's library. For Young's part, your resident DNPC monk rogue, she's been spending most of it at the tavern because she has no need to read books in a library. She has very little interest in that, whether it be arcane or otherwise. And she's unsure of what anybody's going to do. If anybody wants to come to her for like a quest or anything like that, that's fine. She hasn't bothered going to the quest board because she doesn't think that, if she found one, she could twist Locke's arm to get him to do anything interesting. So she's just going to chill in through the tavern. Silver, what are you doing in those course of days?
Reading magical books. No. But either way, yeah, she was actually reading about, like, magic and shit. And then, spending time at the tavern, and then probably up to date, she's like, well, I'm out of money. Time to go find another job. So.
Well, I mean, she's still getting paid to hang out with Locke and them, so I mean that's coming from Yang.
This is like, I guess.
So
it took a while to travel there, but we sort of came back very quickly. So you probably have a few days left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right?
It was a week both ways, and we like skipped the second week. So
Mhm.
And ultimately, I mean, Young wants to keep you around because you're at least somewhat more in her wheelhouse. This sort of small, magey person and the big, huge elephant are just like, eh. She feels you and her on some sort of an equal playing field. She wants to have you around. Um,
What?
Young likes having Silver around.
translation. Yeah, she likes you.
Oh, joy. Okay.
Joy.
Yay!
Can you just smell the sarcasm?
She has a friend.
Yay!
Let's clap for her.
Yes. So, Kadriel, what are you doing while everyone else is just sort of hanging out in the library and whatnot?
You said the interim period's approximately 3 days.
Something like that. Yeah.
The first day, I would go and ask Locke's mom if she needed help straightening up or cleaning up anything from when we burst in, because I had promised her that I would help her if she needed any help. So my very first matter of business upon waking up the next day would be politely asking if she needed any help with anything.
The answer to that would be yes. You guys did sort of crash into her library, so assistance would be beneficial, and she could always use like unseen servant and magic to reposition books and reorganize stuff. But if she has a person that's willing to help out, that works too.
Save your spell slot.
I mean, Locke would also be able to help, of course.
So the I'm assuming that we could probably get our reentry disaster fixed in a day or less.
Oh yeah, definitely. And what were you trying to say there, Brian?
I was just confirming that. Oh yeah, Locke could definitely help with the house tidying thing. In fact, chances are that's probably all he's doing in these 3 days is just hanging out in his mom's house and just taking the edge off. Because fuck, was that a trip?
So the
16, come on.
Yeah.
The inn or the tavern was paid for us to stay at by Locke, because he gave me a platinum for it, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, technically.
So my second debt that I would seek to make sure was covered was with the tavern keeper themselves. I would probably take it upon myself when they're slow and there's not a lot going on through the day. I would probably go in there and like take out their trash because I see it needs to be done, or I see them moving something and I would offer to help. Any little odd jobs like that. And if they have a ledger of financial things, I would help them rebalance that. Normal stuff.
Okay. Give me a perception check, actually.
You're gonna die.
Yay! 12.
12. Okay. So,
12.
when in hanging out in the tavern, you quickly learn that, the tavern keep there's a tavern keep that like owns and runs the tavern itself, and then whom you end up working a little bit more closely with is the sort of bartender slash waitress that is the she helps keep the area clean and organized. She was the one that was helping organize the crowd to allow Wesley's story to be broadcast a little bit better out in the one shot previously.
Mhm.
And the tavern owner is a Vidalcan, which you've seen Vidalcans before. There's a couple of them wandering around Caverton.
Mhm.
Sort of blue-skinned Ravnica race and whatnot.
Mhm.
The barkeep, the waitress, She appears to be human, but with your 12 perception, as you're sort of working with her to keep things clean, you notice that she has gills on the ridge of her, like on the just below her, where gills would be on her neck. Basically, she's technically Simek.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's just a small little tidbit of nuance that Cad would learn in spending time with her. She tries to sort of make that blend in and not be noticed, but you caught wind of it with a 12 because that's actually the DC for it.
Well, I've probably seen a lot of people coming and going, so I probably wouldn't be startled by it, I don't think.
No. Plus, you you have worked with those that have seismic alterations and things before, so.
Yeah. And even though Locke's mom, remind me your name?
Alessandra.
Alessandra, thank you. Even though Alessandra's library has a lot of books, they would not necessarily be the kind of books I'd be interested in. Yay, magic. But, that's not really my cup of tea. So I guess with the last day, I have perceived that people are sort of cautious of how they're looking at me since I'm a big Loxodon in their city.
Oh yeah, definitely. Wandering around town, you've gotten a few like cursory glances and things of that nature.
Then I would probably seek to find the mayor or whoever is in charge and introduce myself officially and try and be friendly and show them that I'm a good friend and name.
Uh-huh. All right. So the mayor's house is up in this big one up here, up top.
Mm-hmm.
And as you are making your way there, there's like the crowd's wandering the shops over here, and there's a young human woman and her little girl that are wandering by, and the little girl gets away from her mother and wanders close to the big elephant guy. And now you have a small child that's like right next to you, right there. And she is just looking up to you because you are like huge.
Hello, little one. How are you today?
I'm fine. You're very big.
Indeed, I am. I don't know what I would really talk about.
She's just looking up at you and blinking, and then after a minute, her mother wanders over and Sasha, get over here. Shush, leave the nice elephant man alone. And she just sort of makes her way off this way.
I would sort of politely bow my head in her direction. No, ma'am, she wasn't bothering. Y'all have a good day.
Thank you. I'll pick up. Yeah. Yes. And then you knock on the mayor's house, and you're greeted with this sort of oddly enough, he's just only a hair taller than the little girl that you were just talking to. It's this like old, wizened, gnomish guy, and he sort of opens the door. And
I thought the mayor was a warforged.
The mayor is a warforged, but the person who would be answering the door usually is.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, my bad. My brain farted.
Very old gnome.
Very old, crotchety gnome. Yep. He opens the door and he's looking at your knee, and then, whoa. A Loxodon? Why?
Tall, my eyes.
He looks up at me with a smile. And he's like, "Do you like pain?" No.
Yeah, no.
Hello there. I was told that this was the mayor's house. I wanted to introduce myself because apparently some people seem apprehensive that I am here. I just wanted to say hello and maybe take some of the mystery out of my stay. How are you today? Are you the mayor?
I am not the bear.
The bear. Rawr.
Uh, uh, one second, and he wanders off into the back, and you're
5 days
presented.
later.
Yeah, very soon enough, you're presented with someone who can actually meet you eye to eye. Surprisingly, because Warforged are also tall. And you see probably someone that a sort of race that Cad's not been really privy to see a whole lot. Sort of big Warforged robot, as much organic as he is metal, sort of individual. And he gives you a smile and sort of bows his head lightly to you. Loxodon, interesting. Loxodon don't normally wander away from the capital. What are you doing way up north?
I was with Locke, a friend of mine, and I wanted to make sure that he was safe, so I accompanied him here. But I noticed that some of the other fine residents seem a little intimidated by my presence. I was hoping to show you that I am, in fact, a friendly neighbor, and figured that I would chase down rumors before they began. Hi, my name is Kaduril. Nice to meet you. And I offer a handshake if he would accept.
Yep, which he accepts wholeheartedly, and once again another light bow, and I am Shield Buff, the mayor of Yukiege.
Nice to meet you, Shield Buff.
Well, as long as you don't cause any trouble, give it time, the town will grow used to your presence as long as you don't hurt anyone, and we should be fine. Unless you want me to announce to them that you are the friendly sort that you are.
I think that seeing the mayor being friendly towards me should be enough. It should be fine. I just don't want people to be afraid for no reason.
That's understandable, though reasonably so. Most Loxodon are a lot more intimidating and aggressive, but that is not always the case. Is there anything else I can do for you, Kadriel?
No, I just wanted to meet you, and in fact, if there's anything that I can help you or the citizens do, how about you let me know as well? I'm not sure how long I'm going to remain here, and I would like to keep busy if I could. So the offer goes to you as well. If there's anything I can do, let me know, okay?
From behind him, the wizened gnome. Are you good at organizing things?
Yes, sir. And I sort of rattle off, from memory, bookkeeping and memo writing. What is it? Writing from dictation letters, and I name a number of secretarial things that I can do, and of course grunt work and basic defending, guarding, as if it was a memorized list, because it would probably have been inculcated into my brain that way.
It would have been a memorized list, essentially.
Yep.
What? Yeah. And Shield sort of smiles, which is a bit uncanny valley on a Warforged face. It's interesting for them to show emotion.
Imagine.
And then he sort of steps to the side and allows you inside, and you are greeted with the library and office that this wizened gnome attends, which is not very organized and clean at all. So you are very much in a wheelhouse of, this is a place that you can hang out for a while and clean up. And
I would
As you're
pretty much do whatever little trivial tasks or cleaning or bookwork, whatever they would have for me. I'd do it pretty happily.
Yep. And as you do so, you notice the degree of like engineering and mechanical books and like not arcane science, but like straight up science that this old wizened gnome has with him, because he was apparently some variant of artificer or alchemist in his heyday, which was several years ago. But he has all sorts of fun, more mechanical and functional books for you to explore, Mister. No one ever reads the manual.
If the environment was pretty relaxed and I was just cleaning or whatever, I would probably ask if anything seemed particularly interesting. Because yes, I do enjoy learning how things work from a physical standpoint. So yeah, that and actual like rule books, law books, things of that nature would be more what I'm interested in. So yeah, if I came across any of those, I would probably ask permission and say, "Would you mind if I flip through this if I took a break?" You know, that kind of thing.
Yep, and you actually do find a very specific sort of law book that it doesn't actually say this, but the title basically amounts to, "So you want to be a new mayor?"
I like where this is going. No, anyway. All right. Yeah. And
Yep.
that's probably amply 3 days worth of
Oh yeah,
being a
definitely.
busybody and going around and trying to make myself feel appreciated.
Yep. Okay. So, bouncing back to Locke in the course of those 3 days, you said you were just sort of spending time with your mother and sort of winding down was all you were really doing?
Yep.
All right. So probably on the, I would say it would come to about the night of that third day or so. You find yourself in that wondrous dreamscape that you find yourself in all the time.
Oh, great. Here we go again.
Uh-huh.
All right, let me get Cthulhu music going in my ears.
Indeed.
Here we go.
All
right.
And this time it's that same swamp sort of bog area that you've grown accustomed to, but he actually hasn't placed you in the tree this time. You're actually back in the like marsh waters of the ground floor, essentially, where you had seen him initially, and he basically calls you there and sort of sets you in the marsh with his dreamscape elements that he's got going, and you have made new friends, Locke.
So it would seem.
Are you as inclined to trust these as your others?
You know at this point that my trust is a thing hard earned.
And what do you plan to do now?
Well, I mean, I'm sure you've been watching, been listening. I don't rightly know.
Wait for your father's return?
It seems like the most prudent thing. It's gonna be months, but there's not really much else for me right now. I'm with my mother. We're far away from Sevanora, and I've managed to put things into motion so that my father can actually show up and can start sorting all that mess out. So until now, I've just been running on instinct and going where I needed to go to resolve my issues, but I don't really have many of those left.
He's sort of silent for a moment, and you see that same sort of Sauron-style eye that's way too far up than it should be. For like a creature that's speaking to you from this close sort of proximity because of his whole mental thought speech, the way he talks to you. And the marshland sort of does a weird sort of phasey shift, and you find yourself, instead of in the marshland, you find yourself in the back of... Well, you were here before. You were just on the other side. You find yourself in the back of a dark prison cell. And because you have dark vision, you can see your father sort of resting on a cot that is, dilapidated, worse off than maybe even he is. And he's just sort of sitting there, or laying there as best he can, resting. Because you're underground in the prison cell, you can't really discern if it's night or day at this point. But it seems that Vindsevpt has found a need to send you to see your father again.
I will question this intensely within the privacy of my mind, and knowing that nothing is private from him, wait for a response.
Indeed. And the only sort of response you get from him is simply, wait.
Okay, I guess I will lean against the wall and wait.
And moments later, there is a sort of like clatter against the bars, and you hear this sort of gruff, not quite Loxodon gruff voice, but still gruff voice. It's, "Hey, Freddy, wake up." And your father sort of tumbles and is jostled from his bed and slowly wanders over closer to the bars. And because you have dark vision, it's not hard for you to see. Plus, you see it anyway because dream logic. And you see a sort of... At first, you think it might be like a half orc because the screen's like the skin's sort of darker green, and then you get a better look and you realize it is what is that? Get the term? Vashino. Or Vish.
I have no idea what that is.
It is this thing. They're a Ravnica race. They're like lizard people. Them guys.
I'm gonna have to look up a picture.
They're basically like somewhere between Dragonborn and Kobold.
That is
And-
a lanky ass neck they got going.
Yeah, they do. A lot of them. And he sort of just is messing with the bar. He's sort of hitting the bars with the hilt of a blade, and gets your dad's attention. And then he just sort of scoffs and smirks. You're in luck, Freddy. Good on you to have a visitor come by for you again. Your sentence just got increased. Again.
What?
Your dad just sort of falters back in size and sits on the ground. Literally on the ground in front of the edge of the cage. Or in front of the edge of the cell. Suppose I'll be out of here eventually. Anything that Locke does?
Is it possible for me to phase through the bars, or am I physically bound behind them? Like a normal physical presence would be? Because, I mean, I know I'm not totally here, but I also know I can physically interact with shit from time to time.
This is true. I mean, you could try. You can see if you can move through the bars.
I will see if I can move through the bars.
Yeah. You actually do sort of phase through them all ghost-like.
Alright. And, that's the part I think when I'll have Locke sort of a Can I use Awakened Mind here?
I believe you did when you talked to the Dragonborn before.
I was under the impression I just whispered that into his ear, but
Oh, that's
alright.
true, you did. Again, I mean, it's something you could try. It's reasonable to say that you could. You have precedence of using spells that you don't actually have while you're in these sort of scapes. So, magical abilities that you do have should be usable.
Alright. In that case, I will use Awakened Mind and, I'm trying to think of what exactly to say. If you know what's good for you, you won't. And, like, if possible, I'll try to, like, make it really distorted and evil sounding in his head.
Or, the guard?
Yeah.
You won't what exactly are you in reference to?
Extend the sentence.
He was implying that it was already extended.
Oh.
Or at least that's what I meant he was implying. Sorry.
Time bullshit.
Alright. Let's see here. Okay, then instead of that, if you'll permit me to rewind and redo that.
Oh yeah, of course.
Because that was I misunderstood. Instead, I'll have it be more like just like a faint whisper, so that maybe he doesn't immediately question it and ask, how long?
Vyashino sort of looks around a bit, and then he looks back to your father, and then he's, as I said, it was doubled. So you were going to be here for, what was it, 4 years previously, and then you're going to be here for 8. You were here for 2, and I don't know. You're just going to be here for a very long time. All right.
Am I able to determine if I'm looking at shit in the past right now?
Under the cell, not really. There's not a whole lot here that you could, unless you could think of something that would be down here that you could use to discern time. Because prison cells don't have calendars.
Did Frederick have like scratch marks on the wall to indicate the passage of time? Like tally marks?
Probably, yeah. At this point he would. But whether or not they're any kind of accurate due to, you know, like cabin fever being stuck here forever. But yeah.
Could I at all tell by looking if they're the same as when I was there, or if there's less or more, or some arbitrary different amount, or...
Would it be a perception to try to discern, like, comparing them to where you saw them before, or would it be like a wisdom thing?
Natural 20!
Oh, wow. Okay.
I don't like him, but no one fucks with my family.
Alright, so with that in mind, I will say that, yeah, you can tell that the scratch marks that are on the wall are extremely similar to where they were when you were actually in conversation with your dad.
So this is really close to the present, if not right now.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I will continue with the awakened mind. On whose orders?
The wardens, of course. Who else? Are you doing some sort of weird magic thing again, Freddy? Because you're not talking, but I'm hearing something.
Never mind him. You have greater things to worry about.
Your dad sort of looks around like, huh? What? Then the Vyashino grabs his... He sort of puts his hand on his blade, and then he just, like, looking around, trying to discern where the voice is coming from. But obviously, there's nothing there for him to discern.
Alright, let's see here.
I'm tempted to cast Dissonant Whispers on this guy.
Good.
Alright. Okay. Then, okay, yeah, here's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to go ahead, and I am going to cast the Dissonant Whispers on him. Non-lethal damage, just in case he has low HP. I don't want him dying. You can't carry a message if you're dead. Let's see, let me remind myself what level I am. I am level 6. Okay, good to know. So my max level spell slot is 3, so I will be casting it at 3rd level.
It's Warlock.
Yep. So, so that means it's gonna do additional damage, like 2 additional dice worth of damage. So he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw higher than 14.
Alrighty.
And would he get disadvantage or anything like that because of the sheer absurdity of the situation, or is it just a straight roll for him?
I'll give him disadvantage on it.
Okay, thank you. That's very kind of you.
I'm gonna roll it again,
Well,
but
I
I don't
mean-
have any reason to. Alright.
All right, so that is a 5d6 psychic damage he just took. That is 17 psychic damage directly into his brain.
Okay.
For the lizard person.
Alright then. So, he doesn't, like, straight up pass out or anything, but he very
I want
much...
him awake so I can leave a message.
He very much sort of convulses and... and falls to the floor, dropping his blade.
Alright, like, does he have, like, blood and stuff running from, like, his nose, ears, and eyes and shit? Because that's what I was aiming for, like,
Oh, yeah.
destabilize his gray matter a bit.
Just a little
Alright.
bit. I mean, not in,
Right,
a,
then
not in a darkly morbid sort of way, and it's kind of hard for your dad to see in the light, but in the dark. But anyway, yeah.
Then I'll crouch down, grab him by the chin, and lift it up so that, like, if I were physically, like, visibly there, he would be looking into my eyes. And then
Okay.
say to him, "You go back to the warden, and you make him let this man go, or he's next." And then I'll release my hold and quickly back through the bars again.
Roll intimidation at advantage.
All right. Finally getting to use one of the skills I'm good at, kind of. That is a 21, not natural.
Nice. Well, it's not going to be a 21 natural anyway, but anyway. So, yeah, he be scared, yes. So he very easily and very quickly gets himself away from where you have him picked up, because you're not necessarily a strong person anyway, but
And I mean, you know, and I let him go. I released his chin so I got back through the bars in case he tried to make any slices with his sword, so.
yeah. And actually, out of habit, he slices more with his tail, which, of course, also doesn't do anything.
Whoosh.
And then he's, like, stumbling and backing away, and out he goes, just, like, gone. Meow.
And then I'll turn back to look at Frederick and see how he reacted to that display.
He's just sort of looking around confused.
I'll kind of wander a bit closer, crouch down a bit. I may have my problems with you, but no one fucks with my family.
Locke?
Who else?
How are you here? Where are you?
I have absolutely no idea. You'd have to ask my patron about that.
Patron.
And
you've-
Swind.
You've got warlock abilities then.
Yep.
Be careful.
It's the thing I'm best at.
I don't know what sort of magic you've gotten yourself into, but I know from experience that it's not always what you think.
Noted. So who is the lizard? Someone you know?
No. One of the guards. One of the more aggressive and snide ones.
I noticed. His gray matter's leaking out of his ears and nose now, so maybe that'll humble him a bit.
One can only hope. He ain't got a lot of the gray matter left. I know I'm blind in the dark, but it's very strange to talk to you.
You think it's strange for you? I walked through bars a second ago.
Right then.
Yeah, I'm here and I'm not. Like, is there anything nearby that I can pick up, like a cup or a bucket or something?
Yeah, actually, the lizard guy's sword that he left.
I will wander over and phase through the bars, pick up the sword, wave it around a bit. Yeah, see, I'm holding this thing, but I had to walk through the bars to get it. It's fucking weird.
You will definitely have to explain some more of that to me if I ever...
Well, Vindsevpt will have to explain to me how it works before I can do that. I'll then just lean it daintily against the wall, tap it a few times, phase back in. Zoop.
And, your dad's sort of in this awkward silence before you... Unless you have anything else in particular to tell him, you're gonna wind up back in the swamp.
I'll just tell him, don't do anything stupid to get yourself killed, all right?
I try not to. Not a whole lot I can do in here. And then... And you're facing down the Sauron Eye again.
Clarify one thing for me. Was that sometime in the past, or did that just happen right now?
It was in the past, perhaps by a day.
Good to know. If it's been a day, then can you tell me how it turned out?
The guard went and spoke to the warden, and not a whole lot was changed. Seems the warden is a very greedy sort.
So then where does that leave my father at?
Assuming you don't decide to, or someone else decides to break him free, he's going to be stuck there for several more years.
Lying sack of... Can you do that again? Projecting me to another location thing?
There's a place in particular you want to go?
Wherever the warden is, right now.
The, Sauron Eye sort of strangely does like the lizard blink where the eyelids are in the wrong spot thing.
Yeah, two blink things.
And then you're now in the warden's office.
Alright. Is he sleeping?
Well, yeah, you would not be in his office, you would be in his home, and yes, he is sleeping. Because it is nighttime, technically.
Alright.
You said now, so...
Yep. Alright. So, quick thing I need to know. Since this is technically a dream I'm in, are my spell slots retained, or am I down to only one because, Warlock?
You would be down to one.
Alright, just checking. Alright. In that case, do I have
you would also technically be down spells until you went to sleep next time. Because this would not count as a restful sleep. So.
Right. Okay, because I'm fucking shit up outside. Alright. I have all my gear on me, right? Like my sickle and all that?
Yeah.
Alright. In that case...
You also have a crossbow, unless you gave it to your mother.
I have not had her identify that magical crossbow yet, no.
Huh?
So...
And we have a magic staff?
Well...
2.
Put his hand in water, that'll show it. Alright. Well, no. Great suggestion, but no.
Oh.
I don't know how long Amazon's gonna give me here. So instead,
He's being very benevolent right now. So
He's starting to earn points so he can like start having you do things.
right, okay. Well, anyways, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out my sickle. Then I'm going to meander on over, and then sort of position it in such a way that like the curve is against the warden's neck in such a way that if he tries to like sit up or resist, he's immediately going to decapitate himself.
oh, lovely.
What are you doing?
Okay.
And then I'll awaken mind into his head. You were warned, and see how he responds.
Well, since you use Awakened Mind to say that, he immediately wakes up. And
I imagine he feels the sharp edge all along his neck and goes rigid.
yeah, also he can't see it. So,
Right, so he just feels a sharp edge on his neck.
what?
Do I have your attention now?
Who are you?
Wouldn't you like to know? Someone who is very, very displeased with the way you're handling things right now.
He sort of looks around. This isn't funny, Noro. Cut it out.
Who's Noro? Doesn't matter. They're not here right now.
I'll push the blade down a little more.
Now, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to let you up, and you're going to let Frederick go. Failed to do that.
And I'm going to cast another. I'm going to expend my last spell slot onto him to do another full power dissonant whispers.
Okay.
Non-lethal. Keep him awake.
Well, nope.
All right, so that's another 5d6 psychic damage. 13.
Okay. Bleeding slightly from the ears and terrified. Good job.
All right.
And that will seem like little more than a candle compared to the inferno of suffering I will put you through. Do I make myself clear?
Roll intimidation with advantage.
All right. 22.
Yay!
I am on a fucking roll today, and I am loving it.
Uh,
And I'm
I know
getting
that this
deep
is-
pissed.
I know that this is not normally a thing, but ha!
What was that?
That was a yeah, that was a will save
A will save?
or wisdom save rather.
Didn't he already make his save?
For what?
I am giving him one because for his circumstance, he has a lot more going on than you guys know. Yeah, he looks around. He is very terrified still. I can put it back to where it was, but I can't make it not exist.
I'll push the blade just a little closer. Just a little. And if possible, I'll have the I'll like conjure the Eldritch Blast energy in my other hand and like hold it in front of his face so that he can see it. And to say,
If you change your mind on that, if you backpedal, if you break your word here, I will come for you again.
and then I will pull the sickle away and let the shadows disperse and go silent and just observe him.
He sort of looks around. Gets his breath back from being in almost minor heart attack. Sort of looks around discernfully, trying to see if he can spot any kind of anything, which he can't, so I'm not even going to bother to roll any kind of perception for him. Somebody's messing with stuff they should not be. be messing with. And he goes over to his, like the desk that he has in his room, and starts fiddling and messing with it, and throwing papers to the side, and yeah, he's rummaging through his papers faster than any normal person can because he has 4 arms. So just.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's fucking weird. I forgot about that.
Yeah. And
I
then
kind of look over his shoulder to make sure he's doing what I asked him to do.
you see him rummaging through papers, and he's trying to get organized in a panic, the paperwork, and you see the glimpse of the paperwork for your dad's stuff, and he just sort of like the one where the sentence was extended. Actually, roll me a perception check.
Alright. Skill I'm not good in. That's a 13.
Okay, so he rummaging through your dad's paperwork of where his sentence got extended. He rips up the documents for that and is just getting back to the bare bones of where the paperwork said that he was going to be in there for another what was it?
100 something days. I have that written in my notes. I have a countdown timer.
Yes. So he gets it back down to showing that sort of paperwork, and by the time that he's got that paperwork out and is shown, you're phased back to the swamp.
All right. I'll I do not like acting like that.
Do not like what?
I don't like acting like that is what I said.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. You did a good job of it.
Yeah. It's almost like Locke has a secret hidden villain in his brain somewhere.
No one fucks with his family.
Hmm.
Some of the
All right.
only people he cares about, and he's going to protect that.
All right, fair enough. So, based on that, you get back to Vindsevpt, and you have quite a bit of bravery when no one can see you around.
It's not bravery, it's anger. Not quite the same thing.
Will you make do with that threat if he doesn't follow through?
If you let me. My family's one of the few things I have. I'm not going to let anyone get in the way of that.
Can't always use this sort of magic to get you in those situations, but should the need arise, I will put you where you need to be.
If nothing else, I'll sort of let the Eldritch Blast energy swirl around my hands again. I'm doing what you kind of want. Showing off your power without necessarily showing off you.
You are. But I will tell you, if the warden was to go back on his word, you already have another tool that will be of great use to get your father free. And not from me directly.
Ever you and your cryptic puzzles.
Be careful, Locke.
It's what I do best.
Find yourself waking up and probably a very sort of angry awakened.
At this point, probably more exhausted.
Oh, true.
Because, because I blew through all my spell slots that night, so I have none today.
Nope. Alrighty.
Right.
So, you wake up the following day. Do you tell your mom about anything, or you tell anybody anything?
For now, I'm going to keep it to myself. For the moment, at least.
Okay.
I am actually going to have Locke fuck off over to the tavern, actually.
Alrighty. Silver in the tavern?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
It's early morning at this point, so I'd wager that Silver's probably either haven't been up or just got up and is wandering down to the bar
Just got
itself. Yeah.
Yep.
Wandering down to the bar itself. Young is in front of the counter or bar counter, as she typically is.
Slugged out.
A little tipsy maybe, but not completely gone.
All right, well.
She doesn't want to
Well,
get
then
herself wasted because she's sort of bored and doesn't know if anything is going to happen. So
Yeah. Locke will give her just kind of a nod as he comes in, and then first thing when he reaches the counter, he'll just ask, "Do you happen to sell really sugary things?
really sugary things.
Pastries, cookies, baked things? I don't care. Just something remarkably sugary and unhealthy."
Does a sugar-induced coma count as a
Count as a what?
long rest? I mean, sorry. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. It might take us a bit to whip you something up, but we should have something.
All right, that please. I could use the sugar rush.
Okay. Cad, what are you doing?
You said it's like really early, like just wake.
Yeah.
Then I would probably be getting up and trying to figure out where I want to go and help today.
I suppose I should also point out that, that Locke just looks really exhausted right now, like probably all kind of mussed up from tossing and turning all night, bags under his eyes. Like, if you look at him, it looks like he didn't even sleep, like he went running for a marathon and just sat
Yeah.
down now, kind of thing, except minus the heavy breathing.
And he's just like in the tavern.
Yeah, he would be in the
at a
tavern
table
as
or
you come down.
Yeah, just kind of slumped at the bar waiting for his dessert for breakfast to come by.
Yay, sugar snacks. So I guess as I come out, I would stop by him first and ask if you were okay, because obviously you don't look okay. So, yeah. Are you okay? What's wrong?
Just really screwed up dream.
I sort of thud him on the shoulder a couple of times. There.
Yeah, which you're like rocked forward because elephant.
Elephant, and I am a twig.
Yes.
That's why I said it sort of aggressively. It's not intended, but it probably would come out that way. There. It's okay. It happens to all of us. If you need anything, make sure to let me know, okay?
I'm not sure what I dreamed of really happens to everybody. It's the kind of dream that makes me question if I'm a good person or not.
You're clearly a good person. You came and you helped me when I was in trouble. And you did it not for your own means, but to help someone that you met. I don't think that you knew... What was her name?
Valzita. That was the right name.
Right now.
Valzita?
Valzita. Yep. It is right in both your
Velveeta.
notes and Brian's.
Okay.
Gotcha. So her name is Cheesy. Velveeta.
Yeah,
as
something
fun.
like that.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. I don't think that you knew her from previously, but you saved me to help me, and as a good deed for her, because she requested help. So that makes you A-okay in my book, I say with a really big warm grin.
Well, I appreciate it, but with all due respect, Cad, there's a lot about me you don't know.
Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, or I can do anything to help you, please let me know. I'm here for you.
Well, can you cast Detect Good and Evil?
No.
Then that's out the window.
Young from like a few paces away at the other end of the bar is just, can your mom, if that's a thing?
Yes, that'll go over brilliantly, won't it? Hey, Mom, could you cast Detect Good and Evil on your one and only son who survived countless horrible hardships already? Yes, I can see that going great at dinner time.
That's why you don't worry about it. Like he said, you do good things. You're a good person. End of story.
Did someone threaten you?
No, not me.
Well, if anybody threatens you, let me know.
If anyone threatens me, I'm running the other way. Time for that shit.
Well, I was trained as a high guard, so if you ever need some muscle to put between you and an adversary, I'm here for that as well. I don't like it, but when it comes to protecting someone, I believe that loyalty should be the most important thing. So I have no reason to doubt you, Locke. You have been only kind to me. So I am here, and I sort of point to my warhammer, and it's like, it's in your service, Locke.
Thanks. There's one thing I agreed with you on there. So when it comes to protecting others, loyalty comes first. Expense of all else.
Silver's
Where's
there to
that
listen to
donut?
all of this, by the way.
Silver's there.
Yeah,
mean,
she's
you-
just watching, just like, okay.
Mhm.
Then Locke kind of like,
Where's that donut? I'm starving.
And at about this time, you have your donut.
Yay.
and I'll start eating it with gusto.
That's slightly terrifying.
What is?
You got a little. Never mind.
What is there? Something on my face? My chin?
Yes.
I'll sort of wipe my face to get rid of it.
You got more of it on you than in you, friend.
I doubt that's technically the case.
Well, no, we're just teasing, I guess.
I don't know, he just tried to inhale a baked good.
Locke is gonna turn a faint shade of red and eat a bit more slowly.
The benefit of having friends, I guess. I'm gonna pick on you all the time.
Aw.
What's that?
Like what?
You're grumbling.
Yes, I am grumbling. Astutely noticed. Nibble, nibble.
Are we going to do anything interesting today?
Young asking that, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Sort of sloshing around the remains of her like morning ale that she has in front of her.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go see what kind of jobs they have around here, because I need money.
That sounds like a good idea to me. I'll go with you, Silver.
Okay.
I might as well tag
Sweetie.
along. What about you, Cad?
Yeah.
I'll finish off my donut and follow after the rest of them.
Yep. And at about the point you get to the quest board, Young, since Locke is a little bit slower, coming at the end after inhaling a pastry, Young is like, oh, wait, Locke, did you ever talk to your mom about the weapons that you pulled from the prison?
Locke turns on his heel and goes right back to the library. Doesn't even say a thing, just whoop.
Where's he going?
Remember, we grabbed stuff in the prison when we let him out.
Yeah.
His mom can identify them. She's a mage.
I imagine he
Oh.
just turned on his heel and ran beeline there, right?
I didn't run, I sort of walked, but yeah, I just turned on my heel and started going right there. And it's like, it's right there. It's like right there.
Yep.
Why didn't I grab the quarter staff on my item list?
I don't know. You also didn't put the bag of holding on your items list either.
I know.
Fix that. I'll
waddle on into the library, look around for Mum.
Should.
Is everybody else
was gonna
following
be
along?
Like, yeah. Be like, okay, I guess we go this way now. Da da da.
Alrighty.
Sorry.
So,
Young, get over here.
yes. Boop.
Butts.
All right. So everybody wanders back into the library, and your mother's sort of continuing to finish reorganizing and making sure the place looks. It's still a little bit early for it to actually open up because it's like 9 a.m. at this point. But she's getting it set for if anybody wants to wander in to check with the books or anything like that later on. She sort of looks up as you come up and gives you a wave. You left pretty quickly this morning. I didn't get a chance to say hi.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just I slept like a sack of crying infants, so I needed to get something sugary in my system to get my energy up. Anyway, I reach into my pack and pull out the enchanted shit I got, which I believe is just the axe that I took for Riven whenever she comes back, and the magic crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to mention these last few days while I've been relaxing, but when we were leaving whatever the hell the name of the capital is, I keep forgetting.
Caverton,
thank you. While we were making our grand exit from Caberton, we acquired some fancy magic stuff that I cannot identify.
all right.
You see, I've got
Was it just you? Was it just you, or did some of your friends pick up some stuff too?
I turned to the rest of them. Well,
Not me, man.
Quarter stuff.
okay. Did Young
How this fits in the bag, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. You like everybody in the room, like right now, sees that Silver literally pulls a quarterstaff out of a bag.
But space
Magic bag.
Okay. Yep. That makes total sense. All right.
Alessandra blinks and smiles, and that is a bag of holding. Cool.
I'm keeping it.
Yeah, finders keepers.
You don't have to. I don't have to cast Identify to know what that is. Okay.
Wait, it's a bag of holding.
Mm-hmm. In other words, it is a bag that can contain almost any amount of anything, and should you place anything in the bag, it ultimately disappears until you decide you want to pull that specific thing out. Because you were looking for the quarterstaff, and you had the quarterstaff in mind, you pulled the quarterstaff out of the bag. If you were to stick your hand with no item in mind, there'd be nothing in the bag.
So I took this off of someone.
You did.
Is there a way to
I would
find
assume.
if there's any other things in it?
Well, you could turn the bag inside out and then all the stuff would spill onto the floor, but without knowing what's all in the bag, you don't know what sort of mess you would make. So,
I can help you clean.
Anyway, Silver just like holds out the staff and it's like, found this.
right, that. And Locke, you had a
What
few
is- what
things.
is?
Locke, you had a couple things. Okay. So, how long does it take to cast the Identify spell? And I know she can do it over multiple things at a time, but yeah. So you do actually have to touch it. So she would have to do them over the course of a couple minutes, literally 3 minutes, to cast Identify on all the individual things that you have. So the staff, it's not actually anything all that important, sadly.
What?
It's a +1 magical staff. It would give you +1 to weapons and damage rolls. It just doesn't have anything really fancy that it can do otherwise, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
The axe. Now, amazingly, I don't know how this happened, but I did a random like treasure roll sort of a thing, and so if Ribbon happens to come back and pick up that axe, she has a second vicious axe. It landed on the same thing. So you would have two axes that would do extra damage on a crit because vicious. So that's fancy.
But Revan's not here.
Whenever Ribbon comes back to pick up the axe. And then, lastly but not leastly, your mother is looking over your crazy crossbow, which I should note that I didn't mention before. This crossbow looks sort of, if not for the fact that you already knew it was magical due to detect magic, there'd be something obviously interesting about it, because the woodwork, because crossbows are made of wood, the woodwork for this crossbow is stained like a crimson, or a dark crimson and black. It looks creepy and fancy as all get out. Like sort of, it's a very sort of, for lack of a better way to put it, it's a very emo crossbow, minus the spikes. Because it doesn't actually have any kind of spikes. So, she sort of looks it over, and she's sort of testing it in her hands as she did the other items to pick up the magical properties and things. And then she sort of blinks for a second, and she's interesting. So it's a magic crossbow that would count as a arcane focus? Now I am going to roll a d6. Or I'm just going to roll a d4. What am I thinking? 1 Locke, 2 Yang, 3 silver, 4 cad. Locke! Yay! Yeah. So when she's fiddling with the crossbow, she gets out that it's some sort of weird arcane focus, and then you hear the ka-thunk of a crossbow bolt being fired, and most of you would go immediately to try to find some way to dodge it, but you don't see an arrow until it hits Locke in like the knee. Because arrow to the knee. So 1d6 damage for Locke. 1 damage. Yay. And
Wait, can I ask again why he's getting damage again?
She was tinkering with it, and it fired in his general direction.
Oh.
uh-huh.
Oh no.
I can use light crossbows because they are simple, but a hand crossbow is a small, intricate thing, which makes it martial, which means I can't fucking use it.
Okay, so yeah, it is the
So
kind
it
of
was
crossbow that
light.
you can use.
Okay, so it's a light crossbow, which would have made that d6 a d8.
Fair enough.
Can we
I'll
keep
still
the
take the
one,
1
though?
damage. Sorry.
Okay, all right. All right.
Why?
It wasn't loaded, was it? I mean, I didn't see any.
Why did you shoot me in the knee?
I'm gonna look at the bolt. Is it normal, or is it like...
The crossbow bolt that you have effectively pulled out of your leg is normal. It's just fine.
I'm gonna drop it to the ground and stomp it into oblivion.
You do that.
And then I'm going to look at the crossbow.
You just wasted an ammo.
And then I'm going to angrily demand of the crossbow why it shot me in the knee.
Because you're not meant to be an adventurer.
uh, um,
Yeah, I already made the joke that it's time for Locke to retire.
so,
Like, he has to now, them's the rules.
okay, wait a minute, hold on. And she sort of grabs at the ammunition that came with it that you handed with it. And she notches an arrow back into it. And you're looking over the crossbow as well, Locke?
Watch the trigger, watch the trigger, watch the trigger. I'm making sure it's not pointed at me at any given time now.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming she's aiming at the wall now.
Or the floor. The floor would be nice.
Yeah, something like that. And I'm not even going to make it a perception because she would notice it as she loads it. You find that when she loads the crossbow, as she notches the arrow in, the arrow is still there, but the arrow disappears.
Wait, the arrow is still there, but it disappears?
Yeah, effectively the arrow is invisible while it's cocked into the thing.
That is... Okay, so this crossbow is an arcane focus with invisible shots. Anything else it does?
Not as far as I can tell, not with identify anyway.
Fascinating.
Though I will say that at least the arcane focus side of things, if you were to want to make use of this crossbow, you would have to attune to it to get the effect of the arcane focus. But strangely, the invisible shots seems to be something you can do just innately.
Game terms question. How the fuck does attuning to something work? Because I haven't had to do that yet.
I want to attune to this.
Oh, you have to have it on you for like a certain amount of hours.
Yeah. To attune to something, it requires basically for you to have the item on your person and sort of just basically designate at any point comparable to a short rest or any kind of anything. You just sit with it, and it doesn't technically take an hour to attune, but it can be done in a short rest, and that's how it's written in the book. So you just sort of sit and focus on the weapon for a while, and then boom.
Okay, you guys go and see what all kinds of interesting jobs you have. I'm gonna sit here and attune to this. Get my spell slots back, and I'll rendezvous with you when I'm done. Sound good?
That works for me, said Yang.
Sure.
Wait a second. Hold on. Let me double check something right quick. And this is Yang speaking, and I'm checking something. When do you get this as a person? Yes. Cool. Okay. So Yang's like, wait a second. So the arrows went invisible, but I wonder if. Hey, Locke, take that and shoot me.
I beg your. Actually,
Take-
you know what? I'll take the crossbow. Sure,
Take the
we'll
crossbow
call
and
it-
shoot me.
Okay, we'll consider ourselves even after this for what happened with Riven, and I will shoot Yong in the knee with the crossbow.
Silver's just like, but what is wrong with you?
All right,
Many
roll,
things.
roll an attack.
Do I need to?
I mean, technically you do to see how proficiently you use the crossbow.
Okay, I'll just roll with my regular crossbow, because same numbers, I imagine.
Plus one on attacking.
19.
Oh, yeah. That'll definitely do it. What is your AC Young? And then,
Just for
Dang.
clarity, would this magic crossbow also count as a +1?
yes, it does.
Okay, then that would actually be a 20 instead of a 19.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. So, randomly rolling a d10. What did you get? 4. Okay, so you fire at it, and you said you fired for her knee.
Yes.
Young sort of swipes down with her hand to try to catch the invisible arrow, and you end up getting it just barely notched into her hand instead of her leg, and she's ow. Suppose I could have done that better, but at least I blocked it from hitting my foot. So, no.
Okay. Now you're even with me for what happened with Riven.
Yes, that. But what I was wanting to do is confirm that the arrows were still flying straight and not doing any sort of weird angle things. Because otherwise you would have hit me in a different place. So, as long as the person is aware of the shots, then maybe it's not as effective? I don't know.
I have no idea either.
Anyway, maybe you can attune to it and figure it out. Silver, Cad, want to go to the quest board thing?
Yeah,
Already there.
'cause- Yeah, I'm not.
Alright. So, yep, making the way up there. Looking over the initial quest board that you have up here, you have 2 individual quests as of currently. One consists of there's someone in the tavern has been speaking of like rumors floating around that someone was wanting to literally burn the entire forest to the east, which is technically off the map to you guys, but wanting to burn the entire forest to the east for some reason, inexplicable reason. There's been rumors going around that there was somebody that was intending to burn the forest down. And the shield buff, the mayor, was asking for perhaps heroes of some sort to go and look into that and figure out if the rumors were true, check the forest, see if there's anything weird. What the heck is up with that? Because there's nothing important about that forest that he's aware of, anyway. Or dangerous or anything. And he doesn't want a forest fire to start roughly 5 or 6 miles away from Yukiege and then suddenly stretch across the bramble. Yeah. He's wanting somebody to look into that. And then the other one speaks of it's actually from the local blacksmith in town here, and he had a group of like inventory that he was supposed to get, and he hasn't got it. It's been several days, and he's wondering if something happened to the troop on the road, or if somebody could look into that to figure out where his supplies went. Somebody was supposed to pull him supplies from the town to the south, which is actually the town that Locke ran away from at the beginning of his backstory, by the way.
Sevenora?
No, not Sevenora. The one, when you left Sevenora, you went and you stayed with somebody in like
Right.
harbor town for a little bit, and then you left from there
Yeah,
because
little-
High Elf.
Small riverside village like Riverwood from Skyrim.
Yep.
Kind of what I have in my head. That's pathetic.
The supply run was apparently from down there. Or at least it was supposed to be. He just hasn't heard anything about it yet. So he was wanting to put in the effort for somebody to look into that. Both of these jobs are all.
What was the name of the river town again? Just refresh my memory.
It was Fumak.
All right.
I don't know if it was ever said out loud to you. It was that.
All right. Fumak. Mocking weird name, but all right.
It is a weird name. I have all sorts of fun weird names. But yeah. So.
Is there amounts to this? Like, money wise?
Rewards.
Shield Buff is putting a reward of 10 gold a person to look into the rumors of forest fire, and the blacksmith is putting in basically amounts to the same. It's 10 gold a person, and he says that anyone can help him if they have anything that they want to have made and within his ability to do so. If they look into his stuff, then yes, he will do it. He won't charge him a thing, because he's really in need of his extra bit of supplies, which he also, in that list, it lists that it's coming from the traders are from Fumak, but the actual supplies is ore and copper and things that were found in the mines of the mountains that's technically between Fumak and Yukiege, which is cited as Locke would have never got these while he was hanging out because he probably didn't bother to ask, but it is the Kindershaw Mountains. Because I've started to name places that aren't towns.
Good. Sooner or later, you can have a fully labeled map that you can send to me along with an outline of shit beyond what we currently have, and I can do an updated map with all the other locations.
Well, yes, but you're only going to have the locations if you know what the locations are.
But I mean, just a general map of the world will show the names of places and all that.
Yeah, true. Anyway, moving on.
I'm a stickler for doing cartography right, damn it, okay? I'm not good at it, but I try.
I like your maps, that's fine. But yeah, so you have 2 quest options. Look into the rumors of some sort of fiery person in the forest to the east. Or look into the blacksmith's missing supplies, and both are going to offer 10 gold. The blacksmith is going to offer a bonus to whoever fixes it that he will create, as long as it's within his ability to do so, he will create some sort of armor or gear that they may want, if anything, for them, free of charge.
Well, Locke's busy attuning and getting his spell slots back because Warlock short rest, he can do that. So the decision falls to everyone else.
Yep. So Young sort of looks over the quests and, well, what do you think, Ribbon? Cad? Do we want to deal with missing supplies or some sort of fiery person?
Riven's not here.
I think her name is Silver.
Yes, Silver. Sorry. We do it eventually. We'll get there, and then Riven will come back, and we'll be messed up still. Anyway.
Probably not.
Yeah, jeez.
Any of these interest you, Silver?
I mean, no one wants a forest fire, but I mean, there's only 2 jobs here.
At least currently, anyway.
Do you guys just like hang out here in this small town instead of going to a bigger town, making a name for you guys selves?
Well, if we can get Locke to leave here specifically, then maybe, but unless you want to just leave him here.
You hired me, so
I will follow you guys wherever you choose to go.
Didn't you just get through saying that you wanted to protect Locke?
Is he not coming with us?
Well, I don't know. I guess our impromptu leader of the group is technically Locke. I sort of want to make sure that you want to protect him. You're going to follow whatever I say in some fashion because I hired you, I guess. And I've already made enough mistakes with Locke, so sure he's safe here, but the kid needs an adventure. I mean, come on.
probably.
What, like I haven't already?
You need more.
My life's been an adventure since I was 14 and I'm 16. I think I'm good.
Not really, but
It gets worse.
oh, good.
You're still on that incline thing before it actually drops on that roller coaster. So
Well, I guess we take both missions to him and see if he likes either one of them, or if he's willing to leave town to go to find someplace that has better ones.
should at least look into the force thing, because, big fire. Anyway, but let's go talk to Locke.
All right. So you guys collect the information for both missions, which consist of talking to. Basically, it's for more information, speak to the mayor or speak to the blacksmith. And then you head back down to meet up with Locke back with his mother's. And Locke,
Am I attuned to the thing now?
you are attuned to the thing now. Congratulations.
All right. Do I know any other specific details, like whether or not the bolts do anything weird when shot? If the person doesn't know, like Young was theorizing, or anything else?
And so
I currently have it written as a +1 magic crossbow that doubles as an arcane focus when attuned. Also, the shots it fires are invisible when loaded or launched.
Hmm.
Is that
do me
it,
a
or is-
favor. Roll me a wisdom save.
Oh, god damn it. That's an 8. Oh, no. That's low. That's
All
it.
right. So when you're sort of looking over this crossbow, trying to assume if there's anything else that's more interesting or different about it, you learn that, effectively speaking, mechanically, if the person that you're shooting at is aware that you're shooting at him, like it's an actual in combat sort of situation, then the quote unquote bonus doesn't necessarily apply. But if it's out of combat, you get a free deception versus perception sort of roll to make it whether or not the enemy that you shot at realizes you shot at them. Because since
Okay,
the
so
shots,
to make sure I'm understanding this right, if I shoot at someone with it when not in combat or when otherwise hidden and not perceived, they won't. I can roll deception to have them not realize that I shot them.
right, or not know where the shot has come from.
Right. But if I'm in combat, I don't get that. Will I still get the +1 bonus from it being a
Oh, yeah, of
+1
course.
magic item? Okay.
You would still get the bonuses and everything to the actual damage regardless. But essentially, when not in combat, you can, or when not seen, you can damage somebody without them becoming aware of you. Which this effectively means that if you're not seen, but there's combat, you can actually use this, and assuming your deception score is higher, you don't break stealth.
Nice. It might actually be worth it for me to multi-class into rogue at some point instead of wizard, because multi-classing into wizard at this point might actually be detrimental to me, statistically.
Who knows?
I'm level 6 at this point, and I'll have to be level 8 before I can actually multi-class into wizard, and by then it'll actually do me a lot of harm stat-wise.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, you have some options now. Also, as you're sort of looking over this bow and you're discerning that particular element of it, you hear a voice in your head that sounds vaguely reminiscent of Ambin's winds, sort of that echoey, whispery sort of thing. And it's, you should really go fight something right now.
Locke is going to freeze. And then he's just going to sit there and do nothing until Silver and the others walk in.
Alright. And the urge that's there is actually, yeah. Roll for me, charisma, technically.
Saving throw or normal roll? I have a sentient weapon.
You do.
Oh boy.
So it is a charisma check. It is not a charisma save. It is a charisma check.
10.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh no.
So this urge to go kill something is very, very present in your mind.
Kill or fight? What did it say?
You should fight. Yeah, you should go fight something.
I look around the attic where I'm currently doing this for a spider. Spider in a cobweb.
Roll perception.
Please let me see a spider. 12.
There's a spider over there in the corner. Yeah.
I will go and I will step on it. And then I will come back and I will give the crossbow an expectant look. And not say a damn word.
With me, kid.
There's a stick talking to me. I've officially gone mad.
What? Your mother says from down below. Because you're sort of up in the attic, you said. Are you okay, Locke?
The crossbow's talking to me!
Well, there
Wait,
comes a
and
time in every young boy's life when
Oh my
This is
god.
not puberty.
Wait, are we just walking in at this?
Probably, yeah, actually. Wait, what? Says Yong, hearing that.
I don't think that's a good thing.
Yeah, no shit. I'll, do I have like a rag or something lying around?
Yeah.
You're just gonna put another crossbow and not look at it?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the rag, I'm going to pick up the crossbow, and then the second I see Silver, I'm just going to walk up to her bag of holding and drop it in.
Walk over to it and drop it in.
Yep. Just like we'll march right up to her, open up her bag of holding, and just
Roll me a charisma
close
check.
back up. Oh god damn it!
Like we see
I'm holding it. I'm holding it in a rag, so I'm not making direct physical contact. Does that at all help?
Not really.
You're attuned to it.
Okay. 18, please. Yes.
Okay. So, sunk into the bag of holding it goes.
Does it make any irritated remarks at me as I do that?
Actually, no. Not really.
Silver's in there going like, but I'm going to, okay.
Just don't think about it, okay? Just don't. No.
You still really want to
No,
go
I'm
kill
gonna-
something, though. Or fight something.
with it.
Although, technically, you fought a spider, but not with it. So, the urge is still there. But,
Shit, this isn't working as well as I thought. All right, I reach back in and I pull it back out.
Okay, can you just ask first?
There is a crossbow talking at me. I have a bit more pressing matters than consent of opening a bag. Now I look at the crossbow. Explain?
you guys heard nothing. Explain what?
You, obviously. The talking crossbow.
I desire destruction. I want someone to be shot with my arrows. Simple as that.
Okay, why? Was someone mean to you when you were a stick?
That matters not.
Kinda matters to me. I'm the one holding you.
Yeah, thank you for that. Having no one attuned for several, I don't know how long, made it incredibly boring.
Got a name?
I do. Balov. Unfortunately. He clearly doesn't like the name.
Huh. I turn back to everyone else. So apparently its name is Balov?
You're just talking to a crossbow.
It's talking back, trust me. It's magic, it's weird, it's a sentient weapon.
Okay. Ruin's gonna step, Silver's gonna step outside for a minute.
Alright. I am going to look over at Mom and say, advice please, because it's telling me to kill things.
Do what?
If he said that out loud, I would perceive that it is a threat against him. Could I walk over and try and take it from him and put it back into the bag of holding?
I'm
Well, Silver-
outside.
Silver took the bag of holding outside.
Well, I could still potentially try and take it from him and then walk outside and put it in the bag of holding again.
You could.
There's
Yeah.
no reason why you won't be able to do that at the moment you walk outside.
No, see, that doesn't work. I'm attuned to it. I already dropped it in the bag. The urge remained. The thing it told me to do, that remained. Putting it in the bag won't do shit.
You have been
Wants you
you
to
have been
shoot
successfully whacked on the head with a mallet. Here you go.
What?
You remember last session? It was all about these breadcrumbs, and I had to whack you on the head with a mallet to get you to do anything. Yeah, you've been whacked on the mallet now.
Forge hammer, I think it was.
Sorry, words.
You mean you mean you have to hit me in the face or something before I'll commit to an adventure? You mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Apparently.
All right.
Anyway, so Silver, what are you doing going outside?
Flipping the bag of holding inside out.
Okay.
I forgot to do that earlier, even though we were just talking about it.
Okay.
All because it was going to make a mess. So she just goes outside and just flop.
All right. So
I know,
Yeah.
there's a quarterstaff.
there is a quarterstaff. There is what sort of armor can you wear?
Me?
Yeah, you're up to medium, right?
I'm at half plate.
So you can wear heavy,
I'm allowed to wear heavy and stuff, but I choose not to.
right? Okay. So there is a very heavy, large, full plate armor, chest plate, that just crashes onto the ground.
Hold on. Bag of holding.
There is a pouch.
Is it a full plate?
Yes, it is full plate. There is a pouch of some kind.
Another pouch?
The pouch is twisted and like tied shut. You don't actually know what's in the pouch, but there is a pouch. And then there is
Oh wait, quarterstaff. Can't
pouch,
find that.
full plate. There is a double-bladed, like full-on two-handed war axe. You're talking to the two-headed war axe thing of crazy.
Wait,
Like the what's it
two-
called? The
two-headed war axe?
It's like the double-headed war axe thing. I know it's an actual weapon. I'm pretty sure in the book as it is.
Do you mean battle axe?
Yeah, that's the term I was looking for. Battle axe.
So a battle axe.
And that's it.
Shit in this
Battle
bag.
axe, a closed pouch of some sort, and a full plate armor.
You have stolen the uniform of one of Caberton's guards. Congratulations.
No, the guard we beat up was already wearing a uniform. Silver's gonna poke her head inside and be like, someone detect magic?
Locke's still inside having a bit of a crisis because he has an evil crossbow talking at him.
Mm-hmm.
You could just go sit in a corner.
No.
He can cast magic though, or he can do detect magic, and so can I," said Alessandra.
Yes, so he goes sit in a corner and calms down. I think. Could you come look at stuff?
So I'm guessing you emptied the content. Yes, you did. As she comes
Yes.
outside and sees all the things on the ground.
Just on there. It's like, so quarterstaff, magic. Already know.
Yes, quarterstaff magic,
Full
and
plate,
she
pouch, battle axe.
sort of her eyes flash for a second. She sort of waves her hand. The armor is not magical, but the axe is. I'm not sure how precisely. I'd have to do identify on that, but the armor is just full plate. And then there's nothing.
Holding up a tied pouch.
And then the pouch is nothing magical in it that I can assume. I mean, what's in the pouch? Did you open it?
No, that's why I wanted to check, just to make sure, so I don't do anything stupid.
It's full of coke.
And she's just gonna sit there and open up the pouch.
I'm probably getting all
Um,
kinds of weird looks because there's just suddenly a bunch of armor and a giant axe on the ground. Totally normal.
Mhm. The pouch contains, I mean, other than the fact that it was in a pouch that's very different than what you're accustomed to, this is just like a simple, like, thing of gold and rations. And there's 2 gems.
Ooh.
Your throat kind of went funny there for a bit.
Yes, it did.
Are
Sorry.
they 2 different kinds of gems or 2 of the same gems?
2 different kind of gems. One green and one blue.
Okay.
So silver now
Gems.
effectively has a red, a green, and a blue gem.
Yay! I have all the starter Pokemons. Yeah.
That was actually a very that, that was actually a very good joke, Sam. I like that.
And how many gold?
It is what amounts to roughly it is 9 gold.
Yay! I'm not poor.
Okay, so now that we've sorted that out,
So it's like she starts putting the full plate and the quarterstaff. She leaves the battle axe out and she keeps the rations and gems. And then she carries the battle axe in and be like, time to find out what this one does.
can it please wait until we've addressed the problem of the psychotic crossbow?
Put it in the bag of holding and wait.
I gotta put it in the bag of holding again. Do I have to make another charisma roll?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 16. That's not bad.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
You still have the desire to go kill something, but it's not necessarily from the crossbow
Riven
and the
just
cross.
like ties the bag shut and like
Silver.
holds onto it and just like whatever. Keeps it on the side and be like, you're not touching my bag now.
Mm,
Go sit.
It makes you very anxious and jittery, more so than normal, Locke. But anyway.
You're not my mother. And I'll go sit down on the stairs. and then I'll point at Alessandra. She's my mother.
Yes.
Okay. So, can any of you even use this battle axe?
Wait, battle axe is under what category?
Probably
Think
martial
it's-
weapons. Yeah, they're martial melee weapons.
Silver raises their hand.
Okay. She goes through the motions to cast Identify on the battle axe.
For the up team's time today.
Yeah, really. Be glad she's a wizard and not a warlock.
Or we'd be here for a few days.
Uh-huh.
Or she could have just cast it ritualistic.
She could.
Takes
That
10
just takes
minutes.
longer.
Yeah, it just takes 10 minutes. We haven't really done anything. Oh, this is something Silver can, Riven can use.
Oh god, it's already started.
Uh-huh. Collecting
It's a battle
all
axe. It's only one.
collecting all the legendary awesome things.
So we have 2 battle axes to give to Riven when she returns.
She can have a choice.
She can have both. Fuck it.
Well, yeah, she can just
Versatility.
sit there and be like, versatility allows you wield it with 2 hands.
Yeah.
Variety is the spice of life, is what I meant.
Oh, right.
You have 4 battle axes. 2 of them are vicious. One of them's magic. The last one's not.
She's gonna sell the other one.
It's like you have fucking. It's like she'll have fucking wings of axe blades on her back.
So
She's
does
just gonna
5th
start
edition have a
pulling-
feat pro anything?
What?
I believe.
No,
so.
it doesn't.
It
Oh.
doesn't?
The feat
thought it
called
did.
So on the first turn, you quick draw the giant battle axe and you fling it at your opponent. The second turn, you grab the second one and throw it. The third turn, you grab the third one and throw it.
This is normally a thing that's on a sword, but I'm gonna put it on a battle axe instead. So she goes over and she casts Identify. She sort of blinks. And she blinks again. Where did
She
you
blinks a
get
third
this?
time.
She then looks to like Locke and to Silver, and she's, where did you get these things again?
From a friend.
Yeah.
She's not wrong. That is technically true.
She is.
You don't want that.
What is it?
This is a so strangely enough, identify according to like Reddit posts and things, identify does not tell if a weapon or magic item is sentient,
Uh-huh.
but it can tell whether or not the magic item is cursed. It just doesn't know what the curse is.
Oh, so it's a cursed item.
Yes. And she's just like, okay, I've studied up on magic items, and sentient items are one thing. Sentient items are a pain, but you can sort of deal with them, which I hope you figure out something to do with that crossbow, because it's sentient, obviously. I just wish I could have figured that out first. But luckily, with this kind, I know it ahead of time. Don't attune to this. Whatever you do, bad. Don't. It is not sentient. It is cursed.
Okay.
Cursed for what? What's the curse do?
I don't know, but cursed is bad. It's just as bad as sentient, if not worse. So,
Touch not the curse. It's just like AIDS. One touch, you're fucked. In more ways than one. And I literally just pulled that entire metaphor out of my ass. I don't know how good it was.
I leave it up to you, but I would not recommend it, and I am going to put this back in the bag. Will you open it, please?
She opens the bag.
Thank you. And so, down the axe goes.
Will I get information later about the cursed axe then?
I can give you the... I mean, she doesn't know what the curse is. So effectively, all you know...
Out of character.
I mean, I can, if you want to know.
I'm curious.
Uh-huh.
You have to
Anyway.
attune to it first.
So yes, there you are. Now then. So Young's like, okay, so, after all that mess, what are we doing? Locke, you wanna... Why are you so jittery? More so than usual.
There's a fucking talking crossbow in the bag.
It's in the bag. You're safe.
You should be less jittery now, because it's gone.
Sorry, just was not
However-
expecting that today.
However, and then this is Alessandro speaking up, if it's sentient over cursed, which it was talking to you, so it is, it still imposed its will on you to do the thing that it wants you to do, which is obviously something you don't want to do. So,
First words it said to me, you should really go fight something.
well,
Would you like to shoot one of my books with it?
No, don't let him touch it.
Maybe it wants to be his friend.
Somehow I doubt that because Balov, that's its name by the way, it said its name is Balov. It said that pretty much all it wants is destruction, carnage, and a good fight. So, I get the feeling it wants me to shoot living things.
That is a shame. I've got nothing.
well, it, and then Alessandra's like next to you, and it imposed on you the desire to go and kill something, which is why you're so jittery, because you don't want to do that, but now you don't have it telling you to do that, and it's messing with your brain. But
Yes, very, very much.
if you go and fight something, and you succeed in killing something, which with your friends I'm sure you'll be fine, then perhaps if you don't mess with the crossbow for a while, having done that, the feeling will go away.
Maybe.
We hope.
All right, you three. I turned back to my three friends. So, all of you, did any of the jobs on the job board happen to involve killing anything?
No, just investigating and more investigating.
Although, well, we were investigating the threat of somebody, and Young just sort of holds up the. To answer your question, yes, that's what it wanted, but it is currently in the. Because Kenneth asked me the question of it wanted to do the crossbow wanted to be the one to do the killing, which it did.
Yeah,
But
I was confused because it was like maybe if you go and kill something, it will be appeased, but wasn't the idea that
Yes.
it wanted him to use the crossbow? So yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I was tracking.
Yeah. It wanted to, based on what Alessandra knows, and she doesn't know a whole lot about sentient weapons, her hope is to go and kill something will appease the feeling that Locke has right now to where he can get his sanity back, so to speak. But she doesn't know if that'll be all that it needs because he is attuned to it, and I'm not entirely sure how long attunement lasts, but having been attuned to it before, essentially, worst case scenario, Locke's going to be making a lot of charisma checks.
Oh boy, luckily I'm a warlock.
So, her hope is that it'll appease his feeling at the very least to not have to worry about it. And it being in the bag of holding is going to prevent it from imposing its will on him anymore. At least that's her hope. So, anyway, moving on from that, Young sort of holds up the two quests for Locke to look at, and both of them were about investigating, but the one about the one's talking about, the forest being potentially set on fire, which that may be a sort of talking down sort of scenario. We have a peaceful giant here. She looks over at Kat. I don't know. Maybe he could talk somebody down, and we don't have to do a fighting there. Not that I wouldn't like a good fight, but that second quest to me screams bandits or some variation thereof. So maybe that one, and plus you get better gear that way. He looks at Silver.
Why do I need better gear?
No, I mean you get the option for better gear. He was giving away potential armor improvements for free. So
My armor doesn't need improvement.
I'm just saying maybe it could be a sort of favor later. I don't know. Personally, I'm not in the mood to go.
If anyone
talk
in this group needs better armor, it's probably me, because I was sort of pick at my ratty, peasanty looking clothes at the sort of probably battered to shit leather I have underneath, and say I could probably use something a bit more durable than leather, considering the shit we've been getting up to recently.
That's a fair point. Yeah. So I'm all up for fighting some sort of bandits.
All right, so the second one with missing shipment. Where is that again? Where do we need to go?
Well, to get more information, we go to the blacksmith. According to what he posted on the board, the supplies were supposed to be coming through Kindershaw Mountains from Fumak. So
Fumak?
I don't know if we'd have to go to Fumak, but I mean...
Sorry. I was in Fumak for a while before I met you and everyone else young. I stopped in there briefly at one point. Was there for, it wasn't brief, maybe close to a year, somewhere in there before I wound up leaving. I was actually running from there when I first bumped into Oak. So.
Oh. Well, all right then.
Might not be a bad idea to
is that the one we want to go with then?
I want to do that, yes. I kind of want to apologize to the innkeeper in Fumak anyway for just disappearing like that. So doing this might give me a chance to do that. And again, upgrade my equipment. my armor. Could do with that.
All right. So, Cad, up for an adventure?
Yes.
I don't want to
I'll,
see how you fight anyway. You say that you can protect people and Locke and everything. I'm curious. Especially saying you're a high guard after seeing what that guard tried to do to Silver earlier. Which, awesome fight, by the way.
Silver just laughs. Like,
I'd probably look down and sort of pick at the ground immediately in front of me with my foot.
Which is, this like, depressed Luigi sort of stance is hilarious on a big elephant man. Alright, so, heading south. Or do we want to go to the blacksmith first?
Well, there's actually one thing I need to address with my mother first. Can I get some space for just a minute? This won't take long. Go on ahead to the blacksmith's. I'll join you there in a minute.
Sure. Go head to the blacksmith.
All right.
So, and I'm assuming the others would follow if they would move their tokens.
And once I'm alone with Mother Dearest,
Yep.
I will turn to face her and say, "Okay, could you do me a favor while I'm gone for the time being, and just every so often use that scrying spell of yours and keep an eye on Father. Call me paranoid, but I get the feeling things might not be going quite as I'd hoped with him. With the sentence and all that, just keep an eye on him, and if something seems to be going wrong, just let me know when I get back, all right?
Okay.
All right. Okay, I need to catch up to the others. Need to sate that stupid crossbow. Just my
All right.
luck, isn't it? All right, I'm off. Don't burn down the library.
And you go off to the blacksmith.
I go off to the blacksmith.
Heading over to the blacksmith, as I mentioned previously, the blacksmith is a dwarf. Older, sort of grizzly beard, and he sort of looks at the strange assortment of people that he's got coming in here, and then takes one look at Silver, which Silver's outfit and getup and just like the general presence that she has because high charisma, and other various things. She just screams mercenary, like very quickly, because that's technically what she is.
Fine.
Hmm?
She's not trying to scream mercenary. She's like,
Well, I mean, you're in half-plate armor, wielding a sword, and you are a hired gun, which...
a sword and a shield and like holding herself up with like pride.
Yeah. You at the very least, maybe not mercenary, but warrior at the very least.
Well, yeah.
So he sort of looks between you four and he's, okay, so you're here for, I hope, for my job posting earlier? Base of group, I don't know who it is.
Locke's keeping a quiet, and I mean, he's going to come in like a minute later than everyone else, so
You want to take up on this, Silver, or should I? Says Young.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're looking into your quest. Can you give us any other intel, maybe? Well, they were from Kindershaw Mountains, north of Umok, south of here. They should have arrived here a day or two ago, but I haven't heard anything, nor have I seen them. But I can't even begin to figure out what may have happened. I wanted someone to go and look into it. I can't give you the reason I gave that option of, free armor options, perhaps, is because I don't really know what to expect. I don't know if they are just held up, or if something happened. So If you would look into that, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm not going to be in there at this point. Towards the end of that.
Yep.
I'll just kind of vaguely gesture. "Ah, I'm with them. Carry on," and just kind of assume a position next to the big guy.
Alright, so you don't really have any specific information, you just know that your supplies aren't here, and just something went down. Yeah, pretty much. Alright then. Shall we go then? She turned back to the rest of the group.
One thing that could probably help. Do you happen to know the specific route they were taking to get here? If we could have that copied onto a map, it would give us a starting point at the very least.
Oh, right, of course. And he basically gives you a plotted course map, which is let me pop you guys back to the actual map.
Map.
Yay. I'm going to put this in a lovely, sort of bluish color because fun.
Holy crap!
What?
I'm looking at the map here, looking at where Sevenora is and where Fumak is, and I am surprised Locke wandered 6 days worth of travel and eventually got there without dying. I mean, granted, I know the whole thing is that's where he got his survival skills from, but still, Jesus.
Yeah.
Especially given mountains and rivers and shit in the way.
They did something like that. Is their route.
All right.
They basically went as straight as they could through Fumak, which was less a road and more just like a trader's path, and it went straight into the through the mountains themselves, which by all accounts, you guys would have that. Boop. So that is the course that he plots on your map.
Well, I guess we have a route to search.
Yep. Anything anybody wants to do before leaving town?
I got nothing. I think I'm good.
No.
Nope.
Alrighty. So, you begin your wandering way away from Yukiege. Yay.
Yay.
Yeah.
Fun. You're gonna get to about where the path splits for the route that they took in roughly a day or so. So let's do the fun of watches for the night. How do we want to do this?
Well, the group composition has completely changed more or less since the original lineup. So, Block will go second. I'll take second.
Yep.
I'll take last.
So yeah, Young will go first, and then Cad will go third, because order.
All right.
Unless Cad wants to go first.
Honestly, either way.
So, Young first. Yay. Boop. Perception. Boop. Young sees nothing.
We're all going to die.
Alright, Cad, perception check for the night.
You mean Locke?
Or yeah, Locke is second, sorry.
Pay attention, man.
I know.
We're
17.
not going to die.
You hear, some of the various, nighttime animals and things. Nothing of really very much note of specifics. It's just, general nighttime environment.
All right.
Unless you have anything specific you want to say to Cad while waking Cad up in the middle of the night.
Nothing in particular, no.
Alright, Cad, perception. About the same. Not a whole lot is going on. You just hear general animal sort of sounds. You don't smell anything either, Mr. Keen Senses, because Trunk.
Thank you.
Which I think you get advantage on things because smell. or some such.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Advantage on
Investigation.
perception and investigation related to smell.
So you could roll with that with advantage if you want to sniff things in the middle of the night.
Like, just hold your trunk up to the air and keep a nose out for any undesirable scents, such as the stench of rotting flesh, or blood, or ill intent.
Okay, so 14 still.
Smells good to me.
Yep, you're good.
Smells like bacon.
So, and then to Ribbon or Silver. Darn it.
You did this, Knives. You did
Yeah, we
this
did.
to us.
Anyway, Silver
I
perception
did
go.
what?
We keep saying Ribbon instead of Silver.
16.
Nothing really going on. Not of note.
Okay.
Morning comes. You start your journey forward. Everyone make perceptions at the same time. Yay! And
Oh,
you
God.
you can have advantage,
19.
Cad.
Okay.
13.
Smells like springtime.
Oh wow. Okay then.
So a 19, a 13, and 2 20s. Neither natural. So I
Yes. So all right. Venturing forward, roughly maybe part of the day out. You see. Most of you see it. Locke, you're sort of last to see it because 13. But you see a sort of turned sideways and shredded all the crap cart and like a wagon. And because sense of smell, Cad, you do in smack smell decaying flesh.
Ew.
That's a pleasant smell.
Blood, 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 and death.
Well, more specifically for your taste, you smell blood.
I was making a reference.
Yes, I know.
Zootopia.
I know. All right. And everyone would notice this, and Locke would get in presence of this as you come in. And let me get your tokens and give you a battle map of sorts,
Oh, God, we're going to be fighting.
or a potential battle map of things. Upturn cart over here.
That is a very skewed barrel.
It is. Yeah.
Oh. Excuse me,
And
that
Cad,
was yawning.
you smell the decaying flesh and all that sort of fun stuff.
This bodes ill.
Yeah, I point in the direction and smells bad. Really bad.
Oh, that's fantastic.
No, actually, it's not.
It's called
Sarcasm.
sarcasm. Cad, I wasn't being serious. I was...
I got you.
Okay. I'm going to go into stealth mode.
Yeah, everyone is probably going to stealth, most likely.
14.
Nope.
Silver not going stealth?
Nope.
Okay. So Young is definitely going stealth. Yeah, I rolled a 15 on stealth. Wow. For being in... Oh wait, you're not armored. Duh. Stealth. Whoosh. So Young just disappears. So roll for me when you get it to the cart. Roll for me investigation.
Kinda
Are you
checking this
following
other
Young?
side.
Are you following Silver? Or are you staying closer to Locke, Cad?
I would be closer to Locke.
11.
Okay. So with an 11, you sort of look over the wares in the carts, this dilapidated sort of cart thing you got going on, and you find that it's
Hold on. Is there a strong smell of death here?
you being closer to it, you would get that sense, yes. And you would also
She's like
find
holding up her hand that has the shield on and stuff and covering her nose.
Yes.
and stuff. So partial of her face is like covered.
Yes.
While she's just looking.
So looking over the area, you do find the shredded remains of corpses. Humanoid in nature, probably, but what kind of humanoid, you're not entirely sure. Could have been gnome, could have been human, don't know. And they're just shredded all to crap, just beyond discernible, like, at all. And it is just...
the supplies are all still here.
There's
Right?
carnage all over the cart, and these supplies are, in fact, what you can find, which isn't a whole lot, but a lot of what you can find, the supplies are still here. Roll for me, everybody, again. Perception.
Oh,
2.
Wow.
There's a big elephant standing in front of Locke, so.
Yeah, so,
I'm
so
aware.
I'm just getting like this fantastically converting view of a gigantic elephant ass. So
uh, yay!
Okay,
We got a
so, yeah. Y'all, Silver, you just sort of looking over the area, and
like her face is partial covered because she has
yeah,
like,
you're just sort of partially covered, and Locke, you're stealth, but you're not invisible. Since she rolled a natural 20, she's just disappeared into the shrub of this tree, and Young just taps on your shoulder like out of nowhere, and she's just, Locke! Locke! Sorry. I don't know if anyone else did, but I heard Silver's pretty close, and she's blocked with her shield, so she might be fine, but I heard growling from over there, and she points off sort of this way.
fantastic. All right. I turn to Silver and Awakened Mind. We've got growling towards the south.
Silver will draw her blade
Okay.
and like keep continuing to walk around. Like she's just investigating.
Roll investigation again.
No,
Now,
quotations.
Oh, right. She's looking as best she can. Yeah.
She's looking at the mess and stuff, but she like heard Locke about growling to. Yeah.
I'll look up a CAD, relay the same message, and then tell him, you should probably go in front. You can probably take a hit much better than I can. And if we're fighting, I don't want to get hit. I don't want my spells to be interrupted.
Got you, buddy.
Okay. I'll
All right.
stick about 10 feet behind CAD at any given time.
Young will hang back where she's at. Silver, you're going around the like just around the cart itself. Okay. So, you make your way. You're about here in this little corner down here as you're wandering around, and yeah, sort of yeah, Cad's closest technically. Yeah. Something just literally sort of phases out of the tree. A very large something phases out of the tree and is going to make an attack on Cad. This token is huge because this token is huge because these creatures are actually large. Boom.
Ah.
Oh, God. It's a coeurl.
Oh, it's one of those things.
Yeah. So,
Blinky kitties?
what did you call it?
Blinky kitties. It's like
Displacer
some sort of
beast?
like kitty, but they displacer kitties.
Yes, it is in fact displacer beasts.
Oh, joy.
Mortal enemy to blink dogs. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm
So
joking.
that is actually true.
Didn't know.
12 does not hit you, Cad.
Nope. You
It
missed.
does get multi-attack because it has surprise on you. Or actually, it would have advantage on you because you didn't hear it. So that one hits.
Yes.
And
Uh-oh.
I'm going to do its second attack, which is not at advantage, and that one hits. Okay. So,
You'd better not die in this fight, Cad. We just fucking got you.
Good call.
I mean, I love Wesley, don't get me wrong, but come on, we just got Cad. It would be horrible if he died already.
I'm checking. I'm making sure of this thing's attack because its attack is interesting. Okay, yeah,
No, it was 2 attacks, and one of them with advantage.
Oh.
yeah. 11.
Okay.
And then 8. So 19 total. Roll for initiative.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
Haha.
16.15.
Alrighty then. So first turn is... What's your dexterity modifier, Locke? Or not Locke, Silver? Because you technically rolled the same thing.
0.
So Locke is first.
Okay, sort that turn order then. Go. Alright. I'm going to see this big thing show up. I'm going to go, Jesus Christ! Or whatever this world's equivalent of that is.
Uh-huh.
Let's see here.
Helm be blasphemed.
Ukuto. We're not critical roll. We wish we were that cool. I'm gonna run over here and hide behind this tree trunk. And let's see here. I am going to cast a 5th level Dissonant Whispers. So it needs
Wisdom
to make
save.
that DC 14 Wisdom save. And take a bunch of damage. Right?
Right.
Or wait, not 5th level, 3rd level, my bad.
Yeah.
Because I don't have 5th level spell slots. Still 5d6 psychic damage, though.
No.
Well then, it takes 16 damage. Whoosh.
Ready?
Yep, can just point my finger at it and say, "Bad kitty!" And then quickly duck again and let the Dissonant Whispers do their thing.
Mm-hmm. Kitty shakes head and blood coming out of ears, and yeah, not a happy kitty.
Woohoo! I'm down to 1 spell slot.
Over.
She's going to light her blade of flame, and she's going to walk up and go whack, whack.
Yes. Is it a bonus action to activate your blade?
Yes.
So you'd
So
only
I
get
only
one
get 2
attack.
attacks.
Or yeah,
No.
the 2 attacks. A 10 does not hit. But a 24 does. 16 damage total.
Yep.
Alrighty. It is to Young. So Young is going to... For lack of a better way to put it, you guys called her a ninja before. Young is going to sort of Naruto run over here, but nobody can see her to look like a dork, so it's fine. And she is going to go smacky of holy crappy on said Displacer Beast because the Displacer Beast does not know she's there. So,
She's
this is
right up close to it, though.
yeah, but he's focused on Big Elephant Man and lady that smacked him with a
Sneak
fire
attack.
sword.
Well, since she's a rogue, she gets sneak attack either way because she's like.
Yes,
opposite of
she
Silver.
would. Okay, so we do RAR advantage, yes, because it doesn't see you. 21 hits, which is so it is counted as a critical hit, so it's double damage. But she still rolls said damage, which is 3d6 plus 2. 30, because the 2 is not doubled. So, yeah. Ow.
It was a crit.
It was a crit because assassinate. Because rogue.
Gotcha.
And then she will attack 2 more times with flurry because she is also a monk.
These are fucking ninja. That is a very
in-
dangerous combination.
She is in
Rogue
fact a
and monk.
ninja. So this was not with advantage because that first one it was. That's a miss. And that's a crit.
God damn. All right.
But
that
it's
one's
not.
a crit because she's a monk.
That was a standard crit, which doesn't get
I
her
know.
sneak attack, and is still just a d6. So 1d6 plus 2, boop, 8. It is to the Displacer Beast thing, which is going to. Oh, I forgot. Tidbit. I will still take those damages because that's my fault for forgetting, but everyone would technically have disadvantage on their rolls because this is a Displacer Beast. They do shenanigans.
Oh, God damn it.
I forgot
So
about
like
that.
we caught it off. So we basically caught it off guard with the efficiency of our attacks. It's now on guard and will evade us better in the future. Then that's how we
Yeah,
can rationalize that.
yeah, works for me.
Okay, it's as sound rationalization as any to make this make sense.
I just forgot because I am a horrible DM sometimes.
We
It is
have
going.
fun.
It is going to smack at the lady that has the fire sword. Because fire sword. It is not an intelligent thing, so it doesn't see the lady that smacked it with claws as more threatening than the lady that smacked it with a fire sword.
Because it's an animal. Animals don't like fire.
Exactly. That. So,
I was quoting Alien Isolation.
23 hits you, Silver.
Good.
Unless you do shield
Yes.
shenanigans. It has multi-attack. And it hits you
Well,
with a
that
20.
The 23 still would have hit, even if I did my shield. Yeah.
You could always block with the second attack. But, anyway. Yeah. Smacking at you. It is... There's a 9. And a 9.
Okay.
Alright. And it is to Cad.
Sure, what you can do, big man.
All right. So it hit me pretty hard, and it's beating up on my friends. So I am going to go into a rage.
Yay.
Did we factor in the extra damage to the weapon, or I don't think we did. No. Okay. So I would be adding an additional +2 from rage then.
Right, yeah.
Okay. I'm also going to make use of Restless Attack. So I will get advantage, which... How does that stack up with what's going on?
They would give you disadvantage, and you're going advantage for yourself, so you would just normally roll. You would roll
Okay.
straight as normal.
And using almost like a baseball bat, my Warhammer in 2 hands. And what do I do? Clicky this. You said advantage and disadvantage neutralize out, so it's normal?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to recklessly swing.
Yep.
It has my note.
Yeah, that does.
And then does that hit?
That
I'm
does
assuming.
That does in fact hit.
Fun. So I do 9 damage with that, because remember it's +2 from rage.
Right.
And also, because he is the first person that I have struck this turn, Spectral Warriors appear and start rushing around him and hindering his attacks. So Ancestral Protectors are now harassing the Displacer Beast since he's the first one that I've struck.
Yep.
And because extra attack, I get a second swing, yes?
Yep.
Which is still just normal?
Actually, no. It's with
No,
advantage
you
now.
have to call it.
It's with advantage now because reckless attack stacks with all of your attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as he's hit, his displacement doesn't work until his next turn. So you do have advantage. here.
Gotcha. Cool.
Oh, so all of us get normal attacks on him now, right?
Yep, until his next turn.
Cool.
I'm assuming a 13 is a no-go.
A 13 actually hits, just on its AC.
15. So that is a total of 24.
Okay. So, yeah. This is a very,
Sad kitty.
it's a very sad kitty, yes. Silver, make for me a perception check.
But it's Locke's turn.
I know it's Locke's turn. Roll for me a perception check right quick.
Fine. 20.
Okay, it doesn't have a surprise attack on you. There's another one.
Oh, god damn it.
Um,
When did this?
it rolled crap on its initiative, so it didn't get a chance to sneak in the way that I wanted it to. But it's fine. Boop.
Motherfucker.
6. That 23 will definitely hit you, unless you shield.
Wait, which one is attacking?
The one on the bottom.
The new one?
Yep.
A new enemy has appeared.
Mm-hmm. And then that one missed. That's the second attack.
Yeah,
Okay.
anyway, she was going to do the shield on the first one, so.
Okay, so she blocked them both. All right.
Nope, yep. I was like, nope.
Okay. So the attack did not hit. It is now Locke's turn.
Locke is going to I'm gonna plonk myself down right here, and I am going to use Eldritch Blast on the hurt one.
Okay.
That's a 16 to hit.
16 will hit. Yep.
That is 6 force damage.
Okay. That you're doing that on the hurt kitty.
The hurt one.
Yeah. Hurt kitty
And
go
at the
dead.
same time, yep. And okay, cool. I killed him. And then, if I still have time, I'll probably awaken divine during the course of all of this. We were looking for a chance for me to kill something. Now we've got it. I should probably have that crossbow. To Silver.
No, you're not getting it.
Well, I just killed something. Do I feel any better?
And also, we've rested for one whole night, too. So.
There is that element to it.
So
You're
you
feeling
should
a touch.
be, like, unattuned from it.
You're feeling a touch. You're feeling a touch less jittery, but you're still sort of jittery because combat and because there's another displacer beast right over there. All right, Silver.
It's my turn. I have you got the displacer beast, which has not been hit.
Nope.
Alrighty then. She's gonna whack at it as many times as she can, and whatever one hits, she's smiting it. She's like, no, bad kitty.
All right.
12.
12 does not hit.
Okay. 12.
Wow. Yeah, you missed.
So that's it, because it's a bonus action to smite.
Yep. Young is gonna come over here and smack a kitty, or try to.
From inside a bush.
Well,
So
yeah.
please just beat this kitty.
And bop.
16
Hey.
hits at least.
You hit it. Hooray.
No, it just means I need Locke to hit it next time so I can get a normal roll on it.
And then bop for the next half of flurry. That misses.
You hit
Okay.
the tree.
Yeah, she hit the tree. So that's a 5, 7, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. And it is to now Cad.
So just double checking. If I wanted to charge down to here, I could still make an attack action.
Oh yeah, of course.
And because of extra attack, I would be able to smack twice.
Yep. You would not have disadvantage on. You would not have disadvantage on the roll because his turn hasn't happened yet. So.
Gotcha. So I would be doing reckless attack.
Which gives you advantage. Yep.
And so I would do this.
Another 12. That missed.
And extra attack.
That'll hit.
26, hot damn.
9.
Yep. So I guess that's me.
Okay. Kitty cat. Meow. Randomly roll a d6 to figure out who in the heck he's going to hit.
Wow, there's 6 of us.
Well, you know, Elephant Man.
No, it's fine. Just go ahead now.
Elephant Man roar. 20.
Yep.
25. Yep.
Yep.
So you take a grand total of 3 on that first one because you take half damage. Ooh. 8.
Groovy.
Okie dokie. Locke.
Okay, well, Silver is denying me the crossbow, so
It would take me an action to get the weapon out and hand it to you.
yeah.
As you can see, I'm next to a kitty.
I am just gonna tuck my scrawny posterior over here. Sort of position myself behind the Displacer Beast. And I'm going to expend my final spell slot to point a finger at it and blast the motherfucker with another highest level I can Dissonant Whispers. So it needs to make that 14 DC Wisdom save throw.
Nope.
Well then, alright. So it takes 14 damage, 14 sack damage. Oof.
And that is your last spell, and that does not count as an attack, so Silver is still in disadvantage because his turn happened.
Yay.
Sorry. I was trying to do as much damage
9. 11.
Nope. Alright. Young. Bop bop. You have disadvantage. Bop. That's a 7. That is a no. 6. No.
as possible. That one.
She punched into a tree. Again. But luckily she has 2 hands. Nope. Missed. Alright.
Wow, we suck all of a sudden.
Well,
Well, yeah,
Displacer.
because it's a freaking displacer.
Elephant Man, go.
Okay. So I'm going to smack it again.
With Reckless.
Yep, with reckless.
So you are a
So
straight
that's
roll.
advantage.
Not advantage because it hasn't been hit. So it is straight roll. 23 hits.
Take
5
7.
or 7, yeah.
So now it's an advantage, right?
Yeah.
I'm learning.
23
again.
Yep.
15.
God. Okay. Or wrong way. Alright. It is Displacer Beast. This Elephant Man has hit him too much. I'm going to smack you.
Okay.
Ooh. Well then.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no.
You can't
Alright.
slash R20, just saying.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Alright. 2d6 plus 4. But what's funny is you're raging, so it's going to do double damage and then it's going to get resisted back to normal damage anyway.
Mm-hmm.
No, it just.
And what's the other one? Plus 4.
9. Okay.
17?
9 becomes. The 5 and the 4 is 9. 9 becomes 18 because it's doubled. Plus the 4 is 22. Reducing it by half is 11.
Okay.
And then
the other one.
the other one is 2 and 2 is 4, times 2 is 8, plus 4 is 12, reduced to 6.
So 11 plus 6 is 17. Yay! Okay, groovy.
Funky ass net.
All right.
Because
So-
science! Oh wait, no. Because math.
Locke,
Benefits
go.
science are inextricably linked. All right. Well,
You're out of spell slots. This is when you disadvantage roll your attack to do your thingy thing, and then actually hit it and give everybody normal attacks.
yep.
Eldritch
I am
Blast.
going to conjure up my Eldritch Blast and send it out. That's a natural one.
And you miss.
Oh, does he hit anyone?
I mean,
Because last time you rolled a 1, you hit Riven in the face.
I don't think so. I mean, the only one I could hit would be Yong
Or Tree.
or Tree.
Do me a favor. Roll a d2.
Okay, so, Knives, this is why we don't give the Dungeon Master ideas.
Hey, I'm just playing it fair because it already happened
What?
once.
That is the tree. You're fine.
Fuck, sorry, nature. All right, let's see here. I am then going to, let's see here, spend my movement action to, park my, keister over here. And that's
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Silver.
stick it in the gonads.
13.
13 hits.
Finally! Fucking level 2 smite. Oh my gosh, there's that. Okay. So that's the 3d8. 14 radiant
Alright.
damage.
Okie dokie. You have a second attack, and it's a normal roll because you actually hit it.
Yep. And sure, why not? Let's do an. Oh wait, no, I already used my bonus action, so it's just a normal attack.
21 will hit.
21.
But it's fine. So, smacky smacky, Displacer Beast dead.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay,
Like, goddamn motherfucking kitty.
just die already.
It did.
Showed him.
Alright. Young sort of hits it, or has, sort of kicks at the carcass of the thing, and is just... Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, it was.
I guess I sort of settle down and find Locke.
Locke's like a million miles away over there.
Yeah, I'm kind of wandering back over. You all okay?
Yes. Fine.
That's good.
So, is anyone going to address the elephant in the room? I mean, sure, it was obvious, but we now know for sure, I guess. Cad fights like his buddy did at that you fought in the back alley before.
Hmm.
The dude who I don't remember the name of, who helped us get him out.
Solomon.
Solemn,
That
yeah.
guy.
You remember?
He was
the-
very
the-
serious.
You remember the spectral ghosty thingies?
Yes.
Yeah. Our elephant over there did that.
Okay.
I don't know.
Fascinating way of fighting you had there, Cad.
I don't really know what happened. I'm just glad that you're safe.
It was like you smacked it in the face and then whoosh, magic elephants or something like that.
I'm really not sure, but I'm glad you're safe.
I think we found our culprits.
Yeah, something like that.
So, what do we think? How do we get the supplies back to the guy?
Well,
Well,
we have a convenient bag of holding.
We
will a bag of holding store giant crates though? Like, can it open wide enough to fit those? Is the thing.
Right.
Yeah,
but,
it would have to fit the opening of the bag.
but we could put the stuff in the crate in the bag, like separately.
I mean, we could do that, yes. And that's probably the only way we could do it. The only problem then is when we'd bring it back, it would be horribly disorganized.
Well, not if we bring it out in a set order, or I don't know.
Yeah,
It was an
we'll
option.
make a list.
I go over and I start like searching through everything to see if I can find like a manifest of all of the shit they had.
Roll investigation.
All right. Investigation. I have a +1 in that. 18.
Oh yeah. It takes you a little bit, but you do find a manifest of sorts that details all of the necessary items in a list that they would be bringing up from Umak up, and you do notice that looking in the manifest and sort of because you're 18, you spend time looking at the manifest and making sure all the items are still there. The vast majority of them are. According to the note for the manifest, there was a like a precious stone, gemstone, probably worth 10 gold or so, that was supposed to be used as part of like according to the manifest, the blacksmith was doing some work for these guys as well. So they were going to pay with that, and that gemstone is actually missing. Nothing else is gone, but the gemstone is.
All
And
right.
then
So anything else missing?
nope, just that one gemstone.
All right. Okay, guys, it looks like just about everything's here going by the manifest. There's a gem missing though. Do you think maybe one of the displacer beasts liked shiny things and ate it?
What kind of gem is it?
That does the manifest clarifiers are just pretty gem worth about 10 gold.
Pretty gem worth about 10 gold.
It does not. It just says pretty gem worth about 10 gold used to pay blacksmith and Yukiege for thingy. So I'll just set the manifest on the side of the overturned cart and head up to one of the displacer beasts. I've seen plenty of ribs in my day. This won't be any different. I'll pull out my sickle and start carving open its belly so I can get a look at its stomach contents.
So
Well,
is a bag of holding technically another dimension?
A pocket dimension, I think.
Yeah, okay.
yeah.
All right.
So I need like all those. And so I was like, should I just write supplies for blacksmith?
Probably, yeah. That'd be best.
And just slowly start putting stuff in.
One at a time. We're going to be here for a while, and I'm carving open displacer beast stomachs looking for the gem.
And Yong, at the same time as you're carving into one to look for the gem, Yong is effectively skinning the other one.
Are displacer beast pelts worth anything noteworthy? Are they useful?
You can probably make it into a cloak and have a displacer cloak.
That
Silver
was the
should
idea.
do a some sort of check to see if she has seen a certain bird bard with something like that before.
Wisdom, yeah. Well, I'm not even going to bother
Was
to
it
have her roll
actually
it.
used?
Ribbon's Silver doesn't necessarily have to roll such a thing because she knows magic-y stuff more than Ribbon does. So, but yes,
Yeah, but-
But yeah, Silver saw Wesley wearing a cloak made of a displacer beast.
But was it active?
It was on me. It had the tail hanging down at my sides as a sash.
Yeah, I
Okay.
remember actually doing the thing. I remember it like making him
Okay,
flicker.
I couldn't remember whether or not it
Back on the
actually made
lunch
a
app.
flicker or not. So okay,
Yeah.
then
Okay,
yeah,
so
she would
that's
know.
it. So
I think I just found something that the blacksmith could do as part of his favor to give gear. Displacer cloak, anyone?
I could definitely use the buff to not being hit by shit.
Yeah.
And it would look really
I don't know
cool.
I don't know if he can make a cloak, but he might be able to know someone who can.
Well,
All right, should we put it in the bag of holding?
yeah, sure, go ahead. Do I find a gem in the first displacer beast's stomach?
Roll nature or medicine to navigate the innards of a displacer beast.
I imagine this would probably be a survival check.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
So
I
I'll
can
roll
see that.
8.
It's either yeah.
Nope.
Okay, well, this one's empty. I will wait for Young to finish with the other one before repeating the process to it once she's fully acquired its skin.
Doesn't
Well, how
take
about we
long.
just rest here for the night?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Okay.
22 on the second one, searching its stomach contents.
Yeah, no gem.
Okay, so none of them ate the gem, so I can only assume some scavenger picked it up and ran off with it, so we are fucked on that front.
Well, let's just rest here for tonight, shall we?
All right. Can use the time to try and shake that crossbow off my mind anyway.
Okay.
All right.
Then I guess we're gonna camp here in a spot.
Yep.
Pretty much. Maybe give the shredded corpses a proper burial.
Mm-hmm. So anyway.
And I will spend, whenever my watch rolls around, I'll spend the first chunk of that just trying to deliberately unattune myself from what's his face,
She would
Alright.
give the crossbow back to you then.
so I can actually do that.
Yes.
All right.
And we're not in the middle of fighting, so yay.
Yep.
So you
Same
pull
rotation
the
as last time.
does Silver or Locke pull the crossbow out of the bag
Silver is pulling the crossbow out of the bag.
and then hands it to Locke?
Uh-huh.
As soon as it is in your hands, Locke, really, the crossbow literally growls at you.
Is it possible for me to mentally communicate with it like, you know what, I'm just going to awaken mind to it so I don't weird out everyone else and say, well, I'm sorry, but you haven't exactly given me ample reason to trust using you yet.
Fine.
The first thing you said to me the moment I attuned to you was I should go hurt something. For someone like me, that's not exactly conducive to a good, healthy working relationship. I hope you understand that.
I was hoping the warrior that would find me would be a little bit more adult.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was hoping I wouldn't get a psychotic, murderous weapon as my reward for breaking the elephant out of jail over there. Seems like we both rolled shitty on the dice that time.
Yeah, okay.
I don't want a psychotic, murderous crossbow in my possession, or at least not one trying to dictate my every move. And you don't want a wielder who is, as you say, not very adult. I'm doing us both a favor here.
I want a wielder, regardless of who they are. Your magic's interesting.
You can't have it, it's mine.
Charisma check.
Oh, boy. 22.
Hey.
Alright.
All right, no. I'm going to keep it at a bit more than an arm's length when I go to bed so that I can't, like, subconsciously reach out and grab it in my sleep. And whoever's taking first watch, I assume Yang,
Mm-hmm.
I'll ask her to just keep it away from me until my watch comes so that I don't do something stupid in my sleep so that I can properly unattune when it's my watch.
Like a plan to me.
All right. And then
What?
Locke will go and sack out.
Well, Young sees nothing. Alright. Young's watch is done. She sees nothing. She's so wrapped up in looking over the, the blood and the carnage of the cart, and still sort of trying to... Sure, she skinned the displacer beast, but she likes her claws. She needs to clean them up a little.
Don't let the
Also,
blood-
just to make sure there was no color on the manifest of the gem.
Nope.
Usually they should put like the color or the name of the gem.
They do.
Well, whoever wrote this manifesto was a bit of a dipshit then.
Yep. They weren't
Okay.
this elephant that's all prim and proper and knows how to write things.
Still, they would write down it like.
It was going to be payment, and perhaps they weren't sure.
What exactly it was. They just knew it was a pretty gem worth about 10 gold.
They could have described it.
I mean, yeah.
Coulda. Shoulda.
Anyway,
Didn't.
moving on. Perception check for who's second, Locke?
Yep. And of course, the first hour of my watch is spent unattuning.
Mm-hmm. Which you can successfully do.
All right. Now then, all right, and then perception for my watch after that.
Yep.
That's a 5.
Everything is fine.
That's great. All right, onwards to 3.
Onward to Elephant Man. Roll your perception.
And is it advantage because sniffy?
I mean, if you want to specifically try to sniff something out, sure. 23. There's no distinct interesting smells other than the blood of the still ridden cart that's still to your left there. But no new smells that are different. But you do find that your how do you sleep with your weapon?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, when I'm awake and on guard, I better not be asleep.
This is true. My question is, when you lay down to rest, where does Cad keep his weapon?
I would probably lay it down parallel to where I lay.
Okay, yeah, your hammer's gone.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Can I look around for it?
You can roll investigation. Your perception was, pretty high, but you don't actually see or notice anything in the immediate vicinity that would give away where this person, whoever they were, but your hammer is gone.
Okay, so Balav is a pickpocket. I'm just going to immediately blame all of our unexplained woes on that fucking crossbow.
So I should or should not do investigation?
You can do investigation, yes.
Any footprints or anything at all? I mean, it's a warhammer's a fairly heavy weapon, so if they weren't very strong, there might be scuff marks where they drug it or something.
Yeah, actually, there is, going away from the camp where you guys have made, there's a discernible scuff mark that's a little easier to see once you're looking for it, that's going from the tree next to where you guys were to over here and off this way. It seems as though the person that's grabbed it picked it up and then couldn't hold it as they were trying to walk away, and then they started to drag it as they were going. Because I sort of wagered that you were probably sleeping closer to around here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
You did you did get somewhat of a rest. You're not fully rested, but
how would health be affected, or would it?
You can use as many on your character sheet thing. You have you see where it says hit dice 6 because you're level 6?
Yeah.
You can roll your hit dice button there and spend as many of them as you want at a time to try to heal yourself during a short rest. But you don't get those 6, all of them back until you actually do a long rest.
So I can go ahead and roll them and just add their amounts to my health?
Yeah, you could heal with as many of those as you want to use, but...
And then you get them back when you take a long rest.
Yep.
So, for example, that adds 16.
Yes.
Yep.
And now you'd go from 6 hit dice to 5.
Okay. So, let's see, that's 16 plus 13. Sure, one more. Okay.
Yep.
I'm good with that.
All right.
So yes, this is definitely something worthy of waking people up because theft happened. So I will awaken Locke first. Huh?
Oh, nothing. Just needed that long rest.
Safari,
Hey.
what?
Hey, buddy, my hammer is gone.
Okay. Where'd you leave it? I'll sort of claw my way up.
It was over here, but now it is over nowhere. And I will go up and sort of tap on Jan and Silver's self to like get them awakened as well. Hey, wake up, wake up, wake up.
What? Huh?
Someone has been walking through the camp and stole my weapon.
I check all my shit. Is any of my shit missing now? I mean, actually, hold on a second. Will I have even fallen asleep yet? Because I mean, like near as I can tell,
I mean, you wouldn't have necessarily fell asleep just yet. You'd have went off to start doing your sleep, and then he would have noticed pretty quickly that his hammer was gone. So.
Right.
Yeah.
And how I didn't notice it as beyond me, but all right.
You rolled a 5
And,
perception.
Fair enough.
That question was in character. I don't know how I didn't notice.
Neither do I. Your hammer's pretty freaking big.
Can I take a look around and see if any of my stuff is taken?
Yep.
Like, we should all just quickly
Investigate or
Investigate, yeah.
perception?
Do I have anything else of mine stolen, or just the hammer?
Just the hammer.
So I'm gonna go ahead and roll investigation to see if any of my shit's missing. 11.
Mm-hmm. You guys don't seem to be missing anything that you can tell.
What about the crossbow that was just laying out in the open?
I mean, after I unattuned, I put it in my pack.
Oh, okay.
Because it can't control me now, and I might actually still use it in the future. Just, I'm not attuned, so it's not an arcane focus anymore. But hey, my sickle doubles as that, so I'm good on that front. I can still get all the other bonuses from it without having to worry about it trying to mind control me.
Well, if you're attuned, it wouldn't count as a magical weapon. It would have the It would have the bonus of the invisible arrows, but that's it.
I mean, that's still a pretty nice bonus to have.
Yeah. And it would be very, very upset with you, but can't say anything.
Right.
While everyone is sort of looking at their stuff, I sort of point over here. It looks like they drug it over this way.
Give me a bit. I can probably find it. Silver attempts to sleep. Go back to sleep.
I will mage hand ruffle Silver's hair.
Hey, friend. Hey.
I'm serious. I can find it. Just let me rest.
Hey. Okay. Are you rested now?
She's just like laying there, eyes wide open, staring up at him like, seriously?
You look great.
I will mage hand tug on the elephant's ear and be like, leave her be.
I need my beauty sleep, okay?
Can I make a survival check to see if I can figure out how far this goes and just do a general track?
Yeah, sure.
All right. 17.
Yeah. You can easily.
Oh my god.
That was great.
I need a long rest, which means I need you to shut up.
50 points to Kaduril.
It's amazing, but
So yeah, you can sort of get a discernible track for it to sort of get that it follows in a sort of this way direction. That's the path there that I indicated. Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn back to everyone else and say, okay, I am going to scout this out. So I will snap my finger, expend one of my newly restored spell slots, thanks to that short rest I spent to unattune, and go invisible.
Would you like me to walk in front of you, or do you want to go by yourself?
I'll go first because I'm the invisible one, and I'll come back if I find anything. All right?
KK.
All right. Sit tight. Then I will stealth. Do I get it? And I get advantage because I'm invisible, right? Okay.
All right. So You're humming your own theme song at the moment.
Yeah.
They're
So
not
it's probably
quite
just more
as.
it's probably more accurate that I'm just too sleepy to be able to focus on sneaking properly, so I'm just kind of going at a normal gait. It'll still
Yeah.
probably be hard for people to spot me because invisible, but
Yeah.
and I will follow the trail and keep my eyes open and see where it goes.
Silver actually doing a full long rest to try to get her stuff back.
She's attempting to get her long rest. Yes.
What
Okay.
is Yon doing? Because I woke her up too.
Young, she wakes up and she just.
Where's the beer?
Yeah. She looks around and she's. Too
Where's
early
the
for
beer?
this.
Like that?
This isn't a tavern.
And she comes over and she's standing with you, waiting on Locke, basically.
Okay.
Okay, so invisibility lasts for about an hour, so I'll go for about half of that and see if I find anything before determining to turn around if I don't.
So you go probably close to that 30 minute sort of distance, about to the end of that
Go-
distance you're willing to cover.
I'm going at a brisk pace. Mine is sort of a joggy speed.
Yeah. So you get pretty far out. Keeping in line with the tracks or the drag marks for it, and then the drag marks just mysteriously vanish.
That's fucking weird. I'm going to do my detect magic thing that I can do. Problem is that means I'm gonna have to drop my invisibility. Before I do that, I'll look around. Is there anything threatening nearby?
Roll investigation.
I imagine this would actually be a perception, but all right.
Or yeah, investigation or perception. Sure, words. Sorry.
7. I am safe.
That is my goal, yes.
All right, detecting magic, dropping invisibility,
Um,
and I can detect magic without expending spell slots. Yay!
nice. So there is a residual bit of magic that was used here, specifically of the conjuration variety.
Can I do a survival check to look for any other scuffs or marks that might tell me what's going on here, where the thing went, whatever?
Actually, roll me Arcana.
Ooh, I have a plus.
13. What spell is this? Okay. So I sort of wager that did you read any of the books in your mom's library at the beginning of the session? Or have you read most of them anyway?
Chances are Locke's read good sections because without any friends and with the schools all shunning him, he had fuck all else to do to occupy his time except to be kicked and spat at. So,
Yep.
Reading all of his mom's shit was his sole pastime.
Okay. So with that in mind, you start to go into using survival and/or perception to try to figure out if you can get a better idea of what's going on, and then it occurs to you, wait a minute. Dimension Door was a conjuration spell.
Huh.
All right.
So,
weird
that
there.
makes things difficult. So I'll just go ahead and return to the others, trying to not draw any undue attention to myself. Just beat on back to the group.
All right. So you make it back to the group. Young's like, so did you find anything?
I found the drag marks going for a ways, and then the poof. Whoever stole your hammer there, Cad, after about 20 to 30 minutes worth of jogging, must have used Dimension Door. It's a spell, in case you didn't know. So that they could move it further, and I have no viable means of tracing where a Dimension Door went. It could be anywhere in a 500-foot radius of where I found the end of the trail, so that leaves us with quite a sizable area to search if we want to find your thing. And that's 500 feet in any direction. There's like a 1,000-foot radius, if I'm remembering my mathematic terminology correctly. Is that
Diameter. But yeah.
diameter? Thank you.
So if I go over and stand right next to where the tracks are drug through, can I discern any sort of footprint that would accompany them? Anything that would denote if they walked on 2 legs, 4 legs, anything at all?
7 tentacles, one
Yeah,
dick
probably.
hopping like a pogo stick.
Give me a survival roll, and I would wager Locke is helping you, so you can get advantage.
Yeah, I'm helping because I have some familiarity with surviving in the wild. I did.
19. Yeah, you can get a general sense of how the drag marks are placed. That the being that took your hammer was was bipedal at the very least.
We saw a little guy before that was able to do this trick you spoke of.
If we're thinking little halfling back down in Caberton, and we are nowhere near there.
This is true.
Hmm.
And he did seem adamant about not leaving, so I don't know.
He had a resistance to organize, so this is someone entirely different. Shall we all head to that point, or do we want to wait until morning and get our strength back? I see Silver still sleeping, so
Yep, she's just out.
All right. Well,
Apparently
I guess
that's her vote.
okay. I'm fine either way. Personally, I could use the rest to get back one of my spells. I can only cast twice before I have to resort to the basic stuff, so.
So I fix up the wagon and throw Silver in the back and hook myself up like a horse and drag everyone onward.
What?
Seriously?
No.
Okay.
I mean,
'Cause if you touch Silver, she will smite you.
I mean, the thought of that occurred to me, but at the same time, Ken's a person. He's not a beast of burden. That would just be demeaning.
I know.
Not if I volunteer.
I mean, yeah, if you volunteer, that's one thing,
It'd
but
be
I'm
like
not
a
going to
hand cart.
ask you.
It'll be like a handcart.
And for the record, I could run really fast.
All right. I guess that sort of settles it. Then we're resting until morning, so
I
Yep.
guess.
we'll begin the hunt again come the morrow.
Alrighty.
So does Silver get her long rest?
Yes, Silver got her long rest.
She gets up and she goes and she gets down on like one knee with her chest in front of her and or one of her hands on her holy symbol, and she starts praying.
Okay,
There's a reason for this.
I'm aware.
Okay. She spends like an hour doing this.
Alrighty.
So does that mean that all of us end up getting the equivalent of a long rest then, or
Probably, yeah.
so?
I mean, yeah.
That means that the hit dice are gone and health is restored, or what?
Hit
Your
dice are back
dice
to
are
the.
back up to max, and all of your things are back up to max.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh,
That would be later.
long rest achieved. Everybody is at full health. Morning comes. Silver probably wakes up first because she actually slept.
And does the pray thing.
Yep. And everyone else wakes up to the tail end of her little prayer, something or other. And Young's. And now what are you doing? Being the prayer display thing.
What
Anyway.
it is, Silver ignores Young, finishes her praise, and then she stands up and looks at her. Well, did you find where it went?
According to
I-
Locke, he traveled for a bit and then noticed that it had the tracks that he had found for it had disappeared. And then, using his magic-y whatever, he was able to discern that the person teleported away with, like, dimension door or something.
That would be
So-
the spell, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, where did the dimension door happen?
I can take you there. It's about a 20 to 30-minute jog from here.
That's fine.
All right, let's get to it. Luck leads the way.
For purposes of map, it's like off the map to the side here, but we'll just go over here.
Okay.
You make your way down to the area of the thing, the area that the tracks had disappeared.
Yep, and Locke is probably winded as fuck because that's a 20-minute jog.
Yeah.
And he's a scrawny little wimp, so.
All right.
This is the spot I'm gonna sit down.
There,
Sit down.
You're doing great, man.
Thank you, big-eared man.
And I sit down.
All right. So
I let
Silver,
everyone else work their magic.
Silver casting locate object.
Silver turned to Locke and be like, "Just be glad you're not wearing this." And she gestures to her armor.
You have muscles. I have sticks.
And I kinda wave
Because
around
I'm
my twig
wearing
arms.
this. Let's put some metal on you. You'll be fine.
No.
But yes, she does locate object this time. This time on Cad's Warhammer, which would be a lot easier than the gem because she have not seen the gem, but she has seen the Warhammer.
And it is within 1,000 feet of you.
So that's a 2,000-foot radius.
Diameter. Yep.
Diameter, whatever.
1,000-foot diameter.
Dimension door goes for 500 feet. So 500 feet in any direction, that's 1,000-foot diameter.
Yes.
No, 2,000-foot diameter. Radius is that one short from 1 to
He already doubled it though. 500 radius, so that's 1,000 diameter.
Oh, right. So it would be like somewhere maybe, and I can actually walk while using this,
Right.
so it moves with me.
If it's within 500 feet of us of any direction,
Mhm.
then that's where the dimension door would have taken it.
Yeah.
She's.
All right.
Can I have it where she's like holding her holy symbol and it like creates a little light and it kind of like points in the direction?
Like Shadow of the Colossus' sword that lets you find shit.
Yes.
I've never
That
played
way.
that game, but I know that's a mechanic.
Yeah.
Well, yes, sure, but no one else sees it but you because it comes from
That's-
Helm. It's just like me
totally
that
fine.
way.
Mhm, that's fine. She just. Well, one, does she find it in her radius?
She does actually.
Oh, good. She's gonna start heading towards it.
Is
So
it
after
moving?
Locke is sat down and got comfortable, Silver's off again.
Yeah. And is the object still moving?
No, the object is not in motion currently.
Okay. So yeah, she's.
I've got a random
walking
question.
Hmm?
Yes.
How much does a lock weigh?
Guessing at 85 pounds.
Because I am pretty powerfully built, and if he did in fact weigh about 100 pounds, give or take, I could probably lift him and carry him without breaking a sweat.
Probably.
We wrote down a weight for Locke of light.
Light.
Like
How old is he again?
16.
16.
So I mean, he would be mostly full grown. Sure, why not?
It's
I will gesture to my broad shoulders, and then I will point to him and get a very cheesy, sweet grin on my face. Mm.
What?
I don't.
You
Was
said
all
you
that-
just stand up?
he doesn't understand.
I don't understand.
Oh. So can I make a grapple attempt to hoist him up to my shoulders? Or something?
Is
Yeah.
he willing?
I'll probably resist at first, but then go along with it as soon as I realize what's happening. Because at first it's like giant thing with trunk is grabbing me and lifting me into air. Fight or flight instincts kicking in. Oh, it's just a nice gentle giant putting me on his shoulders. I'm okay with that. That means I don't have to walk anymore.
All right.
Pretty
so-
much.
So it goes along the lines of what the fuck are you?
Oh, this is better.
And you said Silver had already started to scoot off in a direction?
Yes.
So I will make use of my land speed of 40, and I will zip very quickly to catch up to her.
That's fine.
Young's right
Yeah.
on your heels. She's not quite as fast, but she's right on your heels. All right. So you guys are heading south-ish, mostly south. Alrighty then. Let's get you back to the map of the town, or of the continent, or whatever.
Boom, 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 boom.
And you're sort of heading
Mhm.
down this way.
Okay, I just went ahead and looked a few things up, and I'm gonna go ahead and say that Locke, for being 5'4", I'm gonna put him at around about 115 pounds.
You say he was
I
light.
think that would be no problem whatsoever.
Oh, definitely not.
Due to my race, you would effectively weigh half that much to me
All right.
for encumbrance purposes. So yeah, you weigh like 55 pounds.
Together.
You're good.
All right. I am lifted.
All right. So
You
it
could
doesn't
like
take.
tap on my head to make me look in that direction.
Mm.
Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
It doesn't take you long at all before you make it to. Well, is Silver just beelining there, or is she doing any kind of stealth anything?
Can she tell if she's getting closer?
Roll perception.
Because she would know that it's moving in what direction and speed, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
If it was moving, but
If the object isn't moving, or rather, if the object is moving, you know its direction and its movement. But since it says you know the object is within however many feet of you, as you get closer to it, you'll be able to discern, hey, I'm closer to it, sort of thing.
okay. Well, if she gets closer to it, she will go into stealth.
Yep.
All right.
Your
So-
advantage.
You can do that.
16. Good luck
Uh,
stealthing, Locke.
I turn
Well, Locke
invisible.
is on the
Oh.
shoulders of a giant elephant, so
Just turns invisible.
And then I pat the gentle giant on the head. Relying on you to be quiet, big guy.
Gotcha.
should I give disadvantage to our elephant that's carrying a person?
I mean, considering how light I am, I don't think that would necessarily.
I would just say just straight normal roll.
Yeah, just straight
Okay.
normal roll.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll stealth, Dad. Oh well.
Oh God.
I'm
Well, I'm
helping.
invisible on his head, so even if people notice him, they're not gonna notice me. So I still have a sneak attack ready and waiting in the wings
Yes,
much.
indeed.
if I need to.
As long as I draw more attention than you do, you're good.
Yee.
Keep Locke safe.
I could totally see this becoming the beginning of a new battle strategy. I have this brilliant mental image in my head of Locke riding on your shoulders as you go charging into battle. It's just like with an army surrounding us. It's a glorious mental image, and I love it.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Uh,
I
that
want to
movie.
draw it. Shit.
All right.
Okay, there was a movie that's like that.
You make your way down, and you see what amounts to oops.
Also, it's probably worth pointing out that if it's a perception to notice something that's on the ground, he would probably have disadvantage. But if it's a perception to notice something far away, he has a very good vantage point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, yeah, you are starting to come up on the area in which these hammer is, or at least based on your location thing, that's where it is, and you find that you're coming on the cusp of a sort of encampment of sorts. And you stealthed your way there.
Mm-hmm.
And you have an elephant that wasn't very stealthy, but that's fine.
Are there people in this encampment?
As you're coming up on it, roll for me perception, all of you.
All of us.
6.
21.
And oh wow, okay. So Cad, You notice, off in the distance, in the front of the campfire, you see a like what the biggest thing that you spot at first is the armor that you know of. This is somebody from the capital, and this is armor for somebody that was from the capital itself. Um, and you are coming up on it, and I am now going to give map to you, people. This looks surprisingly similar to the last map you were on, but it's fine. Boop.
Yay!
Hmm.
That's a
All right.
scaly boy.
The only one
Yeah,
that can
scary.
notice all the features of who this is Cad from this distance. But, yeah, this is what you were coming on to. Does he notice you? He probably does. Let me double check his stuff. He surprisingly does not have perception as one of his skills. Huh. How about that? Okay.
Still get his wisdom bonus if he has one.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh.
Oh, he noticed silvers.
Yeah, he
Does
saw
not notice. Locke. Not Locke.
Young.
Young.
So
He
the only
doesn't
one-
know
you-
Locke's
you-
here.
Yeah, he can't see Locke because he's invisible.
Yay, twofer.
two for one.
All right. So yeah, he's coming. He hears you guys coming up, or at least those that he can notice and see. And as he turns to look, Young immediately like disappears behind a tree. It's like, nope.
Whoosh.
Do I recognize who he is or what?
Roll for me wisdom.
This is one of
just
those.
Wisdom check. Yep, just a straight wisdom check.
This is one of those load of whatever the fucks, right?
Yes.
Do I-
No, you do not recognize him.
Okay, I was about to ask, is he perchance the same guy who was outside of Dad's cell? But all right.
He's the same race as that guy that was outside that cell, but no.
Okay.
What race
And-
is it?
It's Vyashino,
Ravnica race.
lizard person.
Hmm.
And he turns to face both of you, and with your 21 perception roll, you notice your hammer sitting next to him by the campfire.
And he's walking over to us, or he's still at the campfire?
He turns to face you at the campfire, and he's just staring you down.
Can I, with invisible Locke, I guess, on top of my shoulders, can I, like, turn and look square at him and request very strongly, in a polite-ish way, that he return my warhammer?
All
Very
right.
strongly in a polite-ish way.
Basically.
Let's see how you say
Please,
this. How do you say
sir.
this?
Return my weapon.
So, does he look like he would be able to lift it?
Actually, yes, he does.
So he's not the one that stole it.
So, I'm still far enough away that I could technically turn to Silver and whisper something, and Locke and her would hear it, but not necessarily him?
No,
No, he would not hear it? Or
he would
no,
not
he
hear
would
it. No.
Okay. So I'm going to carefully whisper to them that they should be on guard and looking to see if they see anyone else, because he's most likely not alone.
I will nod, awaken mind of confirmation, and start scanning the environment with my eyes.
And to this gentleman, I will ask him, good morning, sir. I was wondering if you were aware that the warhammer that you had by your camp there actually belongs to me.
Yeah, I am. I'm also aware that you're supposed to be in prison.
Yes. Well, I would like you to give me my weapon back, please.
Roll persuasion. I'm a nice at DM, so I'm not going to give you disadvantage for your lackluster thing there, but sure.
Never mind.
Yeah, no.
It was worth a shot. As one of the things that I'm actually somewhat good at. Yeah, not today.
Oh wow, +6. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I do something here real quick?
Sure.
Invisible Locke will sort of glance sideways at Silver, and you have the symbol of helm, right?
And she's actually not really happy right now.
All right. And in that case, then I will look back at the guy in awakened mind to the lizard person in the mightiest, most godly voice I can.
I am your creator.
No. Trying to sound like what I imagine Helm would sound like, I will say to him, return the hammer. And like try to like mentally add like all kinds of like holy, divine, radiant sounds, whatever the fuck I can.
Roll persuasion at advantage.
All
Or
right.
no, this is actually deception because you're lying, obviously. So yeah,
Yes.
roll
It's okay,
deception.
I still get a +6. That's an 18.
He sort of looks around like, the fuck? What?
Just because he can sound like a god doesn't mean he actually worships the god.
Indeed.
I'll then add on Helm commands it.
He sort of takes a grip at his weapon at his belt, which turns out to be the fun weapon that is a flail.
Oh boy.
Yay!
And he sort of tightens his grip on it, and he's... Last I checked, Helm doesn't talk to his subjects. And,
Is he saying this out loud?
he does actually say that out loud.
That's wrong.
Is that Silver saying that?
Yes. I'd be like,
Okay.
that's not true. Because
Really?
she actually had conversations with him before. Yes.
She did,
Alright.
didn't she?
Yes,
Alright.
she has. And so,
Unbeliever! Shut the unbeliever!
Alright.
so he said that Helm doesn't usually talk.
He did. Did you speak out
You
loud?
don't
while-
worship. Yeah, she like calls out and be like, "You don't believe in you don't worship Helm, do you?"
He sort of pounds at his armor pack that has the helm symbol, and he's, of course I do.
Silver's gonna draw her blade and point it at him and be like, "Then shall we test to see whose sword gets judgment?"
Roll for initiative.
All right.
Combat number 2. Woo!
Well, she's challenging him, so.
Are we all rolling
Well, the
initiative
thing-
here?
Are you're challenging him to a one-on-one, right?
Yeah, for the most part, yes.
For the
Yeah, she
record,
She's
the
trying
record,
to see whether or not Helm will actually like do anything because she didn't light her sword on fire yet. She wants judgment cast on him. Oh, good luck hanging on to the elephant when he's charging.
Unless, of course, this turns into a one-on-one duel, which it might. You never know.
Yeah,
so what you do is you seamlessly climb onto his shoulders and start beating them on the head.
I think he would feel the weight of 115 pounds additional weight.
This is true.
Alrighty then. So, are you letting this be a one-on-one duel, Cad?
Well, it depends. Does he accept it?
He's ready to fight.
Well, does he accept the challenge?
Oh yeah, effectively.
Okay.
So, what I will do, I will come and I will
We
stand
didn't
next to
declare
this.
it was a one-on-one. We just said, shall we test our blades to see who shall be judged?
Do you have religion, Cad?
I know it exists. Yes.
Do you have the skill?
You don't have proficiency in
Not-
the skill?
No.
Okay, never mind then.
You know, I should have rolled an insight check on the dude, but oh well.
Could've.
I could have, but oh well.
So then, keeping eye contact the whole way from where I was to where I've ended up, I will walk and I will stand here and I will sort of fold my arms in front of me and sort of stand my ground, as if I'm here to spectate, not move any further.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
And that's my turn.
Silver.
Yeah, she goes up. Wacky whack.
Whack away.
Stick him with the
22.
pointy end. You stuck him with the pointy end.
22 will in fact hit him, yes.
Yeah, ignore the fire damage. 9.
Aww.
By
It's
the
the
way,
best
as you're coming closer and you are smacking him, he's interesting in that he is a lizard type person and he is wielding a flail, and his armor almost looks, his armor, though it has the helm symbol on the back, it's not like full plate or half plate or even really metal. It actually looks like it's a borderline extension of him because he's in scale mail.
Okay.
But anyway, so 9 damage.
9 damage and Hunter's Mark as a bonus.
So that would be your turn, yeah?
No, I have one more attack.
Alright, sorry. Go ahead.
I just want to declare Hunter's Mark before my second attack.
Yep.
So.
Does Hunter's Mark just affect you?
Just me.
Okay.
9.
16 meets his AC, good job.
Oh no. Yeah. With an additional 6 damage on top.
So 9 more,
Mm-hmm.
then 6.
Yes.
Ow. Okay.
Now it's his turn.
He sort of rolls his shoulders a bit, and you hit pretty hard. I like this. See how you handle against mine, and with flail. So is Cad actually roughly 5 feet away from Silver?
I mean, we're diagonal to each other, so it's technically, what, 7.5, but...
Yeah, it's 5 feet by
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rules. What about math? Anyway, go ahead.
Alright. So
about
he launches out with his flail, and you notice, Riven, and well, everybody does. Everybody
Silver?
notices for a Silver. For a split second, his flail like flashes a sort of roughly like a forest green sort of color, and woof, he's slamming it into you, or trying to. Does an 18 hit you, Silver?
That is my armor class.
Are you going to shield, or are you going to take it?
I'll take it.
Cool. So Rar 7 damage,
Okay.
and then
What die did you roll? Oh, wait, no,
D8.
never mind.
and then the green aura around his flail just suddenly flares up, and you also take a D8 of fire damage. Boom. Which, by the way, when he smacks you with that, you take 2 damage, and Cad takes 1 because it jumps to him. Green Flame Blade. That is his turn. Young is going to stealth run over this way.
Perception.
I'm going to roll perception for her. See if she noticed the obvious. This is not meant to be a one-on-one duel anymore. Does he hit Cat? Oh yeah, she does. Okay, cool. So she comes over here, and she's hiding next to this tree.
Alright.
can't quite get the movement distance there because being a dwarf and... Well... Yeah, she can totally get to him. Okay. Okay. Smacky smacky away she goes. And he is focused on Riven or Silver and not aware of her presence. But he has took his turn, which means he's not surprised, so Assassinate doesn't go off. But
Still gets increased damage.
she still gets advantage and she still gets sneak attack. 14, I don't think hits him. Nope.
Silver's just gonna be like, "What are you doing?"
Did you not see he didn't treat this as a one-on-one fight? And... Ooh! She critted on her, standard melee hit thing. One of them. And, 11.
Wait, she gets 3 attacks?
She has flurry.
Oh, okay. Oh,
With
right.
monk. So 11 and then 5. So he takes 16. Oh, hey, easy math. Cool.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
So what is invisible passenger doing?
Well, I'm not going to be invisible for a whole lot longer. Okay. All right. I am going to point at him, and I am again going to do Dissonant Whispers, again at the highest spell slot level I can do, using up the last of my spell slots. And as I do so, I will sort of awaken mine to him. Should I give him back the hammer? Then pop back into existence, and he needs to make that Wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
What happens if he fails to save?
If he fails, he takes full damage. If he succeeds, he takes half damage.
Okay, gotcha.
The wisdom save, was it?
Wisdom save, DC 14.
Nope.
Nope. So he takes the full 5d6 damage from the 3rd level Dissonant Whispers. 14 damage.
Ow.
Yep.
Uh,
And how does he respond to that?
yeah. Ow. Do you come out of invisible to do that, I'm assuming?
I have to because invisibility is concentration.
Right. Well, Dissonant Whispers isn't a concentration spell.
Oh,
So you could still be invisible.
Oh, fuck. Alright, then I'm still invisible.
Alright. So he is looking around currently confused and in very much pain and bleeding from ears.
Alright, Locke, you're gonna have to move twice. So I'm going to move over to here, and I'm going to grab Jan's shoulders. No, it's a duel. And I want to try and pull her away from him a square.
Okay.
No, it's one-on-one.
So you use athletics, she uses acrobatics.
And I'm a big, powerful Oxodon, and she's a dwarf, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any sort of advantage, disadvantage there?
Nope.
I mean, I would imagine you'd get advantage for being so big and strong, but she'd get advantage for being so small and nimble, so it kind of balances out.
Normal.
Yeah, so it would just be.
Oh, God.
22 versus that one.
Yeah, so you just pick her up and just set her
You're
over.
just like, no, it's a
would
duel.
say.
Yeah.
And who says I don't know how to pick up chicks?
That was horrible. That was funny. Anyway.
You're terrible!
So, yes, it's supposed to be a duel, one-on-one. And that's
Mhm.
basically my turn.
It's over.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking. There's no way I can tell whether or not he's actually lying. Or,
I mean, you could
Well,
do
he's
your...
facing you, right? Isn't
well,
he
I'm
facing
just trying to
forward?
think of like whether or not he's trying to, like, he's actually try to figure out whether or not he is an imposter or not. So,
Oh, right.
Well, he recognized Cad, so that's like need to know information. So
yeah.
He knew that I was supposed to be in prison,
So at the
and
very
that's
least, he
exclusive
recognized-
information.
Yeah.
Yes, but and also the fact is there are a couple of people still like around in the town that actually physically worship helm that aren't corrupted and evil.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm trying to figure out, whether or not he's corrupted or evil. Was hoping for maybe a possible sign from her god, but no, nothing. So she's just gonna be like, okay. Just continue to whack him.
Mm-hmm.
So, since nothing happened with her blade as judgment, she's gonna sit there and just light the blade up this time.
I have fire too.
Oh wait, he did attack me, so I have to roll a con save.
Mm-hmm. For Hunter's Mark. Yep, you're fine.
27.
Jeez.
Yep, so 4 days of blade.
14 misses, by the way.
Yeah, okay, so next one. 26. 8 damage.
You don't have it activated for fire?
Oh, yeah, I did activate it for fire, so.
So 15 damage.
8 plus 7.
Okay. Ow. Pain.
So this guy's not really a just a paladin, is he?
Huh?
There's something else to him, isn't there?
He's not a paladin, that's for dang sure.
Yeah, he's not a paladin, so.
Um,
Well, he could be a paladin. Who knows?
he is going to spend... first, he is going to smack you. Or try to, with his flail. Thing. That is a miss.
Misses. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Bonus action. Nice. Cool. Because second wind is a thing.
He's a fighter.
He is a fighter. And then
Fighter and what?
he is a fighter, and then action surge. He used his attack action to smack you, his bonus action to do second wind, and then action surge to get another turn.
Is he a magical fighter?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
Eldritch Knight.
So, action,
It is.
action to smack, miss. Bonus action, heal. Action from his action surge. He shrouds the area around all of you, because all of us are close, in magical darkness. It's a 60-foot range, but a 15-foot radius sphere of darkness. He can place it wherever he wants, but he can place it wherever he wants within 60 feet, but the sphere itself has got a 15-foot radius.
And you said it does or does not relocate?
It does not move, unless he puts it on something that moves. Centering it on himself.
Okay,
So
that's just
So I was kind of looking through a thing at myself, waiting for my turn to come back up. But what is he doing?
Casting
darkness.
Oh, shit,
Alright.
Yeah.
dick.
click, Locke, attack the darkness.
Counterspell.
I'm attacking the. Oh, I do have counterspell actually, except I'm out of spell slots. Shit.
Alright.
Right.
So,
We need to get you more spells.
I'm a warlock.
blah 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 blah.
We'll be a bird.
So it is darkness that no one can penetrate, so effectively, not even dark vision. So effectively
Yeah, we're all
everyone...
blind, so.
Yeah, everyone is effectively blind. Well... Alright, so, darkness and... Yeah. You don't have any idea what he does. But, actually, yeah, you...
That was his full turn. He doesn't move, does he?
Nope.
Alright. That's fine.
Young does not like darkness. Young is,
Where the
Young
fuck
doesn't
you
know where
go?
he is and whether or not he moved. She's going to go forward and try to swing blindly, but she has disadvantage because blind.
I would use my reaction to sudden darkness, and I would let go of y'all.
Right.
So.
No.
Ick.
Nope.
And what's a shame is you rolled 2 20s on that.
I know.
Miss. Locke, you're in darkness.
Oh my
Actually, how tall am I?
Like 7 foot.
He would
He
be
would
sitting
still need
on
to-
my shoulders. He might be just outside of the sphere, but only where I'm standing.
Is it a 15-foot sphere?
Sphere.
Yeah.
No, he wouldn't, because if he's sitting on you and he's like what, 5 something,
I'm 5'4".
so he'll probably only reach 10 feet.
But 10 feet up from 5 foot from the edge
It's
might
fine.
be on the edge of the border.
I'd still be scared
Either
of being in the darkness
it
and
doesn't
wanting to
really
cast
matter
spells.
because either you're in the darkness or you're just on the cusp of it and you can't see anything anyway because everything else is in darkness.
Yeah,
I
but he
can
could randomly see outside.
I can like look over my shoulder. Oh, hey, that's a couple rabbits fucking. That's nice and completely unrelated to the battle at hand. And I am going to attempt to cast Eldritch Blast on the fucker, and I know it's a disadvantage because motherfucking. Age 16.
That hits him. How about that?
Hey, look at the draw.
8 force damage.
Okay. And now he has to roll a Constitution save. Because darkness is concentration.
Roll crap. Roll crap. Roll crap.
Get inside his mind. Caw!
Oh, motherfucker. Charisma, yes! Would this party makeup count as charisma, yes, right now?
Oh. Okay. So darkness go poof.
Well, that makes my
Got it?
turn.
What do you mean?
I had a very smart way to get to him, but now I don't get to do it.
Sorry to kill your plans, short buddy.
It's okay.
Dad.
Punch him.
All right, get ready to move, shoulder buddy.
Or you could run over, grab your Warhammer, run back over, and clobber him with it, I bet.
Would I be able to grab it and then get up to him and still be able to hit him? As
Yeah,
like part
sure.
of movement, like grab and go sort of thing?
Sure.
So, yeah, grab, and for simplicity of person on shoulders, I will have an empty square above me.
Okay.
And he was not honorable at all. I even tried pulling my teammate off.
Alternatively, I could just put myself over here.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Like to go along
Well,
with the
I would
direction.
technically have preferred to be right here. So,
Right.
yeah. So he obviously did not upkeep his duel. That was obvious to me, anyway. So, yeah, I'm going to enter a rage. I hope people know how to hang on. I'm going to enter a rage, and I am going.
Spinning in rage. Oh God!
I'm going to recklessly attack, which gives me advantage. Yes.
Yep. 17 hits.
It's clobber
8.
time.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember I'm +2.
Yep.
And then because extra attack, I'm going to recklessly attack with that at advantage. 20.
20 not natural. Will hit. Yep. And 9.
9.
Just like bonk him a few times, like whack-a-mole. Just.
And my swirling protectors are swirling around him.
Well, your
How
swirling
hurt is he
protect.
looking?
Your swirling protectors are swirling around a beat-in corpse because he is not alive no more.
Damn it!
And then I guess like 6 seconds or so later, I step out of it. I sort of look up at Locke. Are you okay?
God damn it! I had a really cool thing.
Watching it from the outside is a lot less scary than riding on top of it. Oh. My legs are gelatin.
So
So where's this symbol of helm on him?
it is on the back of his. Since he's in scale mail and it's sort of harder for him to actually have it emblazoned on his armor. It's on like a cape sort of a thing, but he does have it.
She's gonna
Oh.
rip the cape off of him.
Throw it
Okay.
in the fire.
No.
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 She's
She's then gonna drag the body over to the fire and toss it onto the fire.
I'll speed things along by sending a little firebolt at it. It's a cantrip. I can spare that.
Well then.
Silver is cold. She is furious.
He should have given back the hammer.
Thank you for
Wait,
helping.
Did Cat go and grab the hammer?
He did.
Yeah, he's got it.
Had grabbed it when he beat his skull in and killed him.
Yeah.
Right.
Shortest rage ever.
Which is
Yeah,
a pretty
put
gruesome
the
death
body
even
on the
with
fire.
which is a pretty gruesome death even with the short rage. Because you just literally
Like
bashed his
like
skull
head
in
got-
with a warhammer.
Like his skull is inside his rib cage.
I don't
is
think
what's
it's that
Also,
bad, but yeah.
Silver's going through his items.
Mm-hmm. Roll
They're all
investigation.
burned now. You chucked him on a flame, but okay.
Oh.
I mean, you can go through his stuff before you toss him on the fire.
Yeah.
I would probably
She
be
is
looking
so
away
furious.
from him.
She's just taking his head and burning, like holding it into the fire.
I would not be. I would not be looking at the person now that I've snapped out of my rage. I would be pretty upset, but quiet.
Locke's just gonna stay on his shoulders and just try to relax a little bit. Maybe give the big, terrifying, gentle giant a few pats every now. Like,
Aw.
You're all right.
Anyone else want to look through his body while I'm still sitting here burning his face into the coals?
Young will have to do it. I'm busy.
Yep. Young will look through.
I'm still getting a piggyback ride. I like this. This is fun.
She's not good at it, but she will. Well, she comes through. She finds, like 15 gold and a mission statement. It's sort of like a quest type thing that details a. It's got like written across the side of it. It's got like this classified element to it that like written actually on it is classified, and it's in that part is in common, weirdly, but the rest of it is in a language that she does not know.
What you got there, young?
All I can see that it says is it reads classified, so I have no idea.
Hey, let me have a look. Maybe I know the language.
Okay. What is
Do I know
Locke's
the language?
languages?
I know Common, Elvish, Deep Speech, and Sylvan.
Yeah, not one you know.
Cad, what about you? Maybe you know the language here?
I'll hold it down to him.
No, sorry.
I mean, what languages does Cad know?
Common.
Just
Yeah.
common?
Yep.
Mhm.
Can I see?
Yeah, sure. Here. I'll pass it over.
Throw
So-
Celestial and Draconic.
Yeah. It's in Draconic.
Ooh.
What does it say?
It is in Draconic, and it is basically a.
Locke, you're on fire.
No, he's on my shoulders.
Okay.
just don't wanna
It
take
is
up-
a. And because it is late and I'm a horrible DM, this is where I'm going to stop it. It's a warrant out for Cad's, essentially, re-arrest.
Great. We made you a wanted fugitive.
This probably was already a wanted fugitive. We're all wanted fugitives now.
At this
Actually,
point-
I wasn't very wanted before.
Not what I meant, but all right.
Alright.
Well, I know where I'm. Silver's just standing there going like, I know where I'm going next.
Oh yeah.
Going back to Caperton.
Well, that's something we can discuss
Wait,
next. time.
isn't there someone who couldn't lift that hammer?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's why I alerted y'all at the beginning that very likely
Yeah.
there was someone else here,
Right.
Doesn't
but
seem to be.
apparently not.
Or they're just really good at staying hidden. I want to take a quick look around.
Roll investigation.
All right, I thought the session was ending.
I'm just
Yeah. Quick investigation roll and
not
then we'll end it.
perception.
Or you want to do perception or investigation?
Because she's looking to see if there's like anyone else.
Oh yeah,
Perception is spotting, and investigation is discerning finer details.
And I will see if I can smell anything.
Nice. So
Brilliant.
do I roll investigation or perception?
Perception is fine.
21.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. Nice.
Well, yeah,
Um,
she's like furious right now. It's just like you look at her and be like, you swear you can feel the cold.
So she's looking very sharply around.
That
Yes.
fire is turning blue.
Oh yeah.
All right. So yeah. You take a quick look around with perception. And you see that off to the edge of the camp, a good like 20 feet away from the fire itself down here, you pick up on some it basically looks kind of like tracks, but they're sort of it's the like not segmented but split. It's like where there's it would be tracks, but the tracks sort of are in and out of existence, so to speak, as they're going off this way.
They were hopping.
They're fading in and out.
Not fading, they're just non-existent. It's like there's paces of
Dimension
steps.
door hop, dimension door hop, dimension door hop.
Well, less of that because they're only like 10 feet apart.
Hopping.
Flicker form. Whatever the fading in and out of reality plane.
Blinking.
There you go.
I couldn't remember what it was called.
Someone who can blink. I think I remember someone we know that blinked.
Who also happens to be in charge of a resistance effort back in Caberton, who is left for other locations. Or who is still probably back in Caberton because they helped us.
Yes, but there's only one person that I know blinks so far. Don't know if anyone else blinks.
Probably plenty.
But blink and dimension door are not necessarily the same thing.
No, but I mean, I did establish that said person was a blinkling or part blink dog. So
Gotcha. Okay.
Connects by things.
anyway,
And where's this direction heading towards? Like town?
south,
The
Mountain.
town?
going mostly south that way. On the big map,
Like,
he's
is
actually on the
Yeah,
big
like-
map. He's actually going towards the mountains.
Riven Silver just points and be like, that way. Black.
Well, that'll be fun to explore next time.
Yeah.
Indeed. All right, it was a great and wondrous session. 2 combats, hooray! This has been Shadows of Gradiriel. Go, Brian, go.
Join us next time when we proceed to the south and chasing pursuit of whoever this mysterious person who can apparently blink a few feet at a time is. We will probably chase them down. Silver's probably going to cause some shit, and that blacksmith is going to be waiting on us for a while because we've got personal shit to deal with now because Silver's pissed. And Locke's too much of a pussy to try and dissuade her. So,
Well, he
so
hasn't
join
even
us then,
tried.
people, and we'll probably have loads of fun. So,
Yay.
see you then.